Let's get a mic check on standby, ladies and gentlemen. We are jumping right into qualifying bump day from Watkins Glen. Happy Sunday night prime time and our night in America. Let's jump right into it, not waste any time, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and it's going to be a lot of fun here tonight. We're already starting qualifying for round number 1 at Watkins Glen. It just went live as the clock strikes 0. Let's talk about the schedule here tonight. Watkins Glen, up there in the Finger Lakes region of New York. Race number 1, 35 laps. You, the viewers, went ahead and voted on that. Race number 2, iRacing SUPERSPEEDWAY, vacant from the 2022 NR Night schedule, back for the first time since 2021, and it's a new car track combo as we will be going with the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Race number 3, let's continue the trend of truck racing at grassroots short tracks. We've done 5 flags. We still haven't done fairgrounds. That's soon to happen. And we have a lot of other racetracks to go to, but let's go ahead and do Myrtle Beach tonight with the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. Once again, the trucks started out racing on the great racing surface of these grassroots short tracks. We're going to continue the trend here tonight. And round number 4, we are going to Las Vegas with the Gen 4 stock cars. 4 different car track combos here tonight. 4 different cars and a truck to go and choose from, and race 5 will happen if we hit 400 thumbs up. Ladies and gentlemen, enough of me talking. Let's find out who of the 60 drivers will be bumped out of today's race 1. Matthew Brower already taken to the racing surface. Now we have 10 minutes of qualifying done by design here at Watkins Glen, mainly because of one thing and one thing only: 4 laps to go ahead and race your way in with. At the same time, 60 drivers going for just 40 spots. Last time we went racing at Watkins Glen on a Sunday night, it was none other than the Gen 4 Racing. It was wild, it was chaotic, but it was a lot of fun to go ahead and roll through. And last time we had 10-minute qualifying, the streets of Chicago came alive with NR Night in America. Well, the next gens prove why road course racing is the best. Today's Indianapolis race was one to go ahead and watch. Fantastic drive for Michael McDowell to find victory lane. Ross Corlett on the racing surface to the inside of turn 7. The Glen, a powerhouse, a staple road course in this great community, has always given us great racing. We expect the same tonight. Chad Thornquist in the 67 driving off turn 1 and into the S's. Tag it inside. Rolls uphill, down the back straight he goes this time by. Toyota expects a lot for the driver that has yet to find victory lane in 2023. Frank DeAngelis almost got a win at Michigan. Another one that hasn't visited victory lane in quite a long time. Would like to find his way through. Had a big run in last stream. Got L5 from the entire night after an incident at Long Beach with James Thurston. They both went at it at Darlington. Well, Frank is back tonight and ready to go ahead and find that quest for the top of the board. Finds his way heading into turn 6 and 7. The downshift before entering the corner. Road course racing, the best of the best at it may be Ethan Stanley, but a driver that is not shy of victory lane here, Daniel Mosteller, goes top of the board with a 111. I want to watch New Big. I want to watch a lot of these other guys that are rolling around this track, including Chad Thornquist, who will find his way across the start-finish line here soon. Frank DeAngelis rolls his way. Thornquist, a 111.70, jumps top of the board, and the twists and turns in upstate New York might find Toyota a victory here early on this Sunday night prime time action. Xfinity Series Racing Race 2, Truck Series Racing Round 3, Round 4. We roll our way with the Gen 4 stock cars. Cody Workman, another one looking for his first win, and all these drivers roll their way back to the carousel. And if this is your first time joining on in, we say welcome. We qualify, we bump 20 drivers out of today's race, and it'll be the continuation throughout the entire night. So far, 21 drivers have set down a lap time at the 60 that have joined. Byram, you're watching him now, back to turn 6 and 7. Looking for a time, Gavin Austin. Across the start-finish line this time by, still no time for him. Josh Kenyon up the 4th, looking for another win, trying to find something great. Chad Thornquist across the stripe, back top of the board with a 1:11.45 once again. They do have 4 laps to choose from. Abraham Vila sitting 25th quick, rockets his way down the backstretch. If you're looking for Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway racing this Saturday, or last Saturday we should say, ladies and gentlemen, it did get rained out. And that doesn't matter because guess what? Sunday night NR night is here. Josh Kenyon and the iHeart New York Chevrolet home track racing back to the carousel, working his way to turn 5. Cody Workman is just behind him in 11th. And the Young Light Chevrolet, another one, back to the carousel. Frank DeAngelis 29th quick. Not a lot of speed as Bump Day still very much is alive. Drivers joining in, looking to find what's the right time to go in and hit. Doan back to 37th, Abraham Vila 37th now. Cross the stripe, should jump in the top 20 with that move. How about P6? Just 6-3 back to the driver, top of the board. Chad Thornquist needing a good time. Moss Stellar jumps to the top. Can Thornquist take it back away? His 3rd lap out there. Faster, but not quick enough to go ahead and jump back top of the board. A 1:11, the new time to be. And this will be his 4th lap. Chad Thornquist, last dash to the S's of turns 1, 2, and 3. Sneaking his way through. Thurston up the 2nd. And that number 14 machine, Michael Mitchum. The number 38 up the 5th, Douglas Newbigging. In the 71 up the 6th. Vila's back in 7th, but right now he is projected to at least gain time this lap. Keep an eye on it, back to 6 and 7. Last thing he needs to do is lose speed in this section of the track. This is sector 3. Thurston just 2 back. Joseph Armstrong, no surprise here, clocks himself up inside the top 5. Abraham Vila sits 8th. It may be 1 spot higher this time by. Not gonna happen. We'll sit P8. Jackson Carr back there in 12th. Jason Beckman back in 18th. Nathan Lyons 25th. Byram 24th. Now drops back a spot. Frank DeAngelis still 29th quickest as Bump Day is here. Anthony Trippi is on the outside looking in. Kyle Crane on the outside looking in. Johnson on the outside looking in. Luckenbell and company. Last driver in is Hayes. You have Gentry now. It's just the last one in. Robin Rawling points his way through to 39. Bump Day, ladies and gentlemen. And we're so glad to have you all with us as Landon Gentry, last one to try to make the show. Here's Carlos Truther, who will be racing his first ever NWP 400, sitting 43rd quickest. Yeah, easy into the bus stop, not trying to overdrive it too much. Joseph Armstrong up the 5th. Oh, there he goes. Truther for a slide. This may not be the lap he needs. Anthony Trippi off turn 7 gets that Red Bull dialed up sideways, and it may be enough to at least point his way into the top 40. Sitting 48th. Trippi to the line. Will end his lap there. Will stay 48th. No change. Gallagher up to 10th. Nathan Lyons 28th. Time is ticking. You got just 1 minute left to see who will make the show. Truther's gonna try it again. Back to the line. Still 43rd quickest. Not enough. Outside looking in. Landon Gentry now on the outside looking in. He sits 41st. Is it enough to crack the top 40? And it will not be enough. He will stick with that time. Top of the board, Moss Stellar. Joseph Armstrong wants pole position, back to the line. 2 green sectors. Is it enough in the fast 4? It is. He jumps the 4th quickest. Andrew Cootie back to 5th. Abraham Vila, last shot at making it up inside the top 5. Vila with a green sector 2, yellow sector 3 may not be enough to find his way around Mitchum, and it's not at all. Jackson Carr will sit P9. Josh Kenyon will sit 15th. Schulten, last shot there at 18th. Rawling, Luckenbell, all in. Gentry, Haynes, Truther will not make the show. Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying coming to a close. 35 laps from Watkins Glen. That's going to be the official time as we get ready to go green. Daniel Mosteller will lead us to the green flag. Top 40 race, everyone else will go home. What did you think of today's Indianapolis race, ladies and gentlemen? That was pretty good, only one caution. Obviously no stage breaks in between, no stage cautions. Michael McDowell finding victory lane. And it's always a lot of fun to see these drivers get it done on the road courses. Michael McDowell, I've seen him win in person. He won the 2021 Daytona 500. Nice to go in and see him get it done at Indianapolis here today. That means Chase Elliott will most likely be in a must-win situation to make the playoffs. He will have Watkins Glen and Daytona as the final two races. Same with Bubba Wallace. Maybe in that same boat. I believe right now he is in the playoffs for now, but might be out in the next couple of weeks. Who knows if Chase Elliott can get a win? We know Elliott knows how to win on the super speedways, question mark. Yes, indeed, he won at Talladega. Same with Bubba Wallace. Daytona's gonna be a lot of fun, and I expect the Coke Zero 400 to be packed with number 9 fans. I most likely will also be there. I 100% getting confirmation. We'll be at that race. McDowell's supremacy. Gotta root for underfunded drivers. Gotta root for the underdogs. Always a lot of fun to root for them. Thurston, Mosteller, row number 1, 40 drivers enter. 40 drivers will race of the 60 drivers that went through bump day. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the green flag. This time by the one to go. Watkins Glen, they're racing at it this weekend. But why are we racing it now, you may ask? Well, no stream Tuesday. Daytona duels for the NWP 400 this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. 62 drivers will battle for 40 spots. We'll have the Iceberg up in the booth with me for the duels and for the NWP 400. You can currently see Jarrett down in the live chat below. Gonna be a lot of fun. Speed Week has gotten started already for early testing. Speed Weeks will also continue Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We'll continue to update you on social media, on the community tab, on Twitter, on Instagram, what's going on with all the great racing action, who's been on the move, who's been the ones to watch heading into the NWP 400, the 2023 running. This will be the 3rd time of hosting this event. First one was held at Talladega, second one Daytona with the Next-Gen, and now it's the greatest aero package NASCAR has ever brought to the Cup Series on full display Friday night for the duels, and on full display prime time Tuesday night to watch NR Night's best 40 drivers battle it out at the Daytona International Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go here tonight. As we get ready for the green flag, want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for a throttle up. Let's go through the twists and turns of Watkins Glen. 1 and 2, you're heading into the S's now. Big uphill stretch. We've seen drivers struggle to get that power off. We've seen drivers struggle to really navigate this end of the speedway. But it's that long back stretch that gives you all that forward momentum. We continue to have great races here because of how much draft there is in these next gens to get right back up to the driver in front and make up that speed. It's going to be a lot of fun to see who can make it up on this side of the speedway. Brace for the bus stop. We've seen multiple times before. Drivers have not been able to get it dialed on in. You expect to see them go in and get it done here. As they work their way through here, the carousel of 5 brings a long straight into 6 and 7. 7 turns. Let's go green. Time to get it done. And the brace for turn one, that's what everyone needs to keep an eye out for. Final stream until it's e-ticket event season for the blockbuster summer finale special. Mark your calendars, August 22nd, August 18th. And who knows, we can see a great driver miss the show. You never know, but it's all about right now to see who will go to victory lane. Will Toyota reign here in the twists and turns of upstate New York? Will Ford finally clash and find its way through? Let's find out one more time. Porsche safety car down to the inside onto pit road. Crowd on their feet as they roll their way through. Let's go uphill, downhill, turn left and right as we're gonna light the fuse from Watkins Glen. 3 wide, 4 wide into turn one. Andrew Cootie, oh, there goes Mostelleri's off-hill. And right into the barrier. Here's your race leader. This is the battle for the lead now. Armstrong sneaking his way through. You have Thurston downstairs. Joe should have the preferred groove headed down the back. Locks it in. Vila back to third. Mitchum back and forth. Heading to the bus stop. It's mostly a clean start besides your leader making a big mistake. Vila, sketchy on through. Cuts it into the carousel. How about Michael Mitchum to the inside? To the carousel. Mitchum up to third. Oh, he's going to get tagged. Mitchum into the barrier. Does he get it refired? He doesn't. He's going to go ahead and put it onto pit road. We stay green. That was off the nose of Vila. Cootie into third. You got Lyons into fourth. Vila gets tagged by the 35 of Gallagher. Gallagher goes for a slide. Caution's gonna wave. They're just running each other over. Man. And we have a lot to go ahead and look back at. Charlie Gallagher parked on the outside of turn 7. And we'll finally be able to get it refired. And Watkins Glen, it's high octane. It's aggression. One of the most aggressive road courses. That's why so many look forward to when we go green here. But that opening lap, man, you start with your race leader going wide. You then see Mitchum, an underrated driver, an underdog, just get tagged by Abraham Vila. And we will get ready to go ahead and try it again. Well, let's look back at the start. Demos on the bottom, 4 wide here, Andrew Cootie. I was questioning this move on how they would make it in. You watch the 9. Off the nose of Chad Thurquist. Demos goes right through the grass, locks up the left front and right into the wall. Look at Abraham Vila back there in third. Lined up nose to tail, you got Mitchum back and forth. Andrew Cootie, aggressive on the bottom. See Mitchum just swipe the bow, trying to keep him behind. And it was going to be a showdown between Thurston and Armstrong at this raceway green. And we've seen it before. Green flag runs at Watkins Glen that just do not end. All the way back to the checkered flag. Vila opens up that gap on the bottom. Oh, Mitchum went up, though. I don't know about that one. We were thinking about possibly penalizing the 5. Watch it again. Look where the right sides are, washing up the track. Mitchum got back to the gas way too early. Off the nose, Abraham Vila, and they're going to call it. Admin saying Abraham Vila clear from this situation, can race on. Michael Mitchum ended his race down off turn number 5. Watch it again. This finds an unlucky spot of the track to not continue running. Douglas Newbigging. Wheel to wheel there at the 91. And this is where it got wild right here. Gallagher just sends it on into the 5. And turned right around. There's nowhere for Newbigin to go, right into the inside wall. Caution will go ahead and wave for the first time here at Watkins Glen. Pit road, it's going to be wide open. Do we get takers? That's the real question. As we get ready to see how this one all forms up once again, we'll have another big restart. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. They're going to be aggressive. That's how the next gens just roll here. I mean, it's aggressive on each ends of this speedway. Armstrong in, Thurston in, Andrew Cootie elects to stay out. So it's going to be a mixed bag of drivers coming in, drivers staying out. I think Joe thinks he can make it to the end if he comes to pit road now. And I may think he has something for that because James Thurston will be right in line with him. Andrew Cootie, Abraham Vila will restart on the front row after a wild run into turn number 1 last time by. We'll get ready for the restart. All right. Well, first you had to make the show. 10 minutes of qualifying, aggressive, intense. And for some drivers, their night ends right off the bat. They'll head into iRacing Superspeedway, most for the first time ever. To get it done for race number 2, I will point it out, setup is sketchy. The racing is sketchy. You expect iRacing Superspeedway to be a Superspeedway-esque race. In reality, that is true. They're clocking 230 down to turn number 1. But at the same time, it's so easy to get loose. It's going to be an old-style Superspeedway race. May have a good amount of issues, maybe a good amount of cautions. But would not be surprised if it's very spread out. We have the top 6, top 7 mainly in a pack together. Everyone else single file and not letting that car get underneath them. It's going to be like Atlanta with the Gen 4 stock car, ladies and gentlemen. In what way, you may go ahead and ask? Well, pretty simple. It's going to be tire management being one of the big things to talk about. And it's going to be tight racing within the main group. Drivers struggling on entry and exit. You want speed, you want power, you want high octane racing. You want that hard adrenaline running at 230 miles per hour. It happens race 2. Well, guess what? We try it again here. Lap 4 of 35. Pace car will work its way back onto pit road, and we'll be ready for the restart. A new car track combo for race number 2. Trucks at Myrtle Beach, Grassroots Racing, race number 3. And let's go roll the dice in Vegas for round number 4. Time to go back green. Lyons, Cootie. That will be row number 1. Jackson Carr back there in 3rd. Pace car hard left on the pit road. They will roll their way back to the restart zone once again. Back underway from Watkins Glen. Cootie defending down into 1. Vila on the outside. They all get through clean. Should we say too early? Vila with a great save. 3 wide behind. They're all just trying to work their way through. Lyons there in 2nd. Does he find his way around the 24? Another blink out by the driver. He's been having internet issues. Down into the bus stop. Cootie able to defend. Lyons still in 2nd. Jackson Carr watching on. 2 machines off into the bus stop in the back. Roberg may have been a root cause of that one, maybe not. We're just speculating. Vila all over Jackson Carr into turn 6. See Joseph Armstrong and company way back there trying to find their way through. They will have fresher tires if this race stays green. Lyons in 2nd, watching on. Jackson Carr there in 3rd, has Vila right behind, sitting in 4th. First lap under green, Andrew Cootie race leader. Luckenbell, Joseph Armstrong, all fading back. They're all on a different strategy back there. Carr through the S's, sitting in P3. Watching on, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Vila's hit the jets off the S's heading uphill, and he's going to have the draft and the slipstream rolling his way down the back. Lyons continues to have internet issues. If it is not yet fixed, It will be an L1 penalty on the next restart. Car washing on. Here's the run. Alex Reeling. Should we say Relling? Relling to the inside. Now gets crossed up. Abraham Vila downstairs, wheel to wheel. The battle for 5th. Should we say 4th? And Lyons has the speed to make it up, and he just threw away turn 6. And Jackson Carr rolls his way into 2nd. Vila still wheel to wheel. Got punted here on lap number 1. Has the distance. Working lap 6 to lap 7. Here comes DeAngelis back at 6. Frank's been racing the road courses a lot more on iRacing. He's got a whole lot better attitude. Up to the 6th position, driver still rolling on. Remember Joseph Armstrong, still relegated back to that 14th position. And James Thurston is right now back in that 15th spot. Once again, 2 drivers that played the strategy. And at this portion of the race, you could see it go green all the way through. Keep an eye on that. But for Andrew Coody, it could be the daylight he wants to see after a bad move exiting the bus stop. Now, should we say, spoke too early, exits the carousel. Jackson Carr is there for the distance. Vila P3, Lyons P4, DeAngelis back in 6th. Coody rolling wide in the shoot of 6 and 7. Has it gathered. Back off turn 7 this time by Jackson Carr. Forward momentum and is projected to take the lead in the next lap or 2. And Coody's won 2 races. Let's rephrase that, won, I believe, 4 in our night in America. 1 at Atlanta, 1 at Legacy Daytona, 1 on the dirt at Eldora, and the Daytona 500, looking for his 5th win, and for the first one on a road course. The big underdog story. He's not known for being a road course ringer. Relling is there. Look to the inside of DeAngelis. Frank shuts the door. And Lyons continues to struggle. Out dirt tracking it back to the grass. Alex on the outside. Now looks for a move on the bottom. Not able to get to him. Jackson Carr still 4-6 the difference. Vila, Lyons, all lined in. Lane Sanders back in 11th. Joseph Armstrong has rocketed his way into 9th. He's got a little nose damage. He's got Demos right behind him as well. 2 drivers that had speed early on in qualifying. Jackson Carr, no momentum back that time by. Back to 6 the difference. Andrew Coody driving like he stole it. Backing his way into the S's. Vila P3, Lyons P4, Kenyon, Relling. Back to DeAngelis. How about Gavin Austin? Trying to get some forward momentum. Lap machine in the wall. I believe that's Will Shack. All the way in the back. Let me rephrase that. That is Snook. In that 41 machine, Andrew Coody once again just 6 in advantage as he rolls his way back to the carousel. I'm surprised Vila has not been able to really get up there and challenge that driver in second. I mean, a 1.89, he does have forward momentum brewing. A little bit quicker that time by, but you see where the mistakes continue to go and follow up. Josh Kenyon under fire, that's for 5th. Some drivers would love to see another caution. Others hope it goes green, stays green, does not want to see another issue. But for Jackson Carr, he's going to have to find something quick. Armstrong back there in 9th. Most and Thurston all on the same strategy. But Andrew Coody has not made a mistake since that bus stop disadvantage. Vila has company. Lyons wants it back. Wide into the S's. Lyons sneaks his way through. Nathan Lyons up to 3rd. Vila has a big issue. Worst move in the S's we've seen tonight. He's going to lose 1, maybe 2. Josh Kenyon back into the fast 4. Abraham Vila now has Alex Relling back there in 6. The carousel, look how good he just dimes up this area. Rolls the center wall, gets right back on the gas when he needs to. Alex Rowling has never won a race in NR Night in America. Lining it up to try to get his first here on the road in Chicago. Oh, I was going to say Chicago. Wrong racetrack. On the road here in Watkins Glen. Saw the 91. First thing that came to mind. 25 laps to go from the Glen. Jackson Carr, big disadvantage. 1-6, 1-5 back, big lockup out of the 91. That's how he's just throwing it away. See, DeAngelis will get the advantage off turn 1. Smooth on entry. Pressure from behind, that's Gavin Austin in the 84. Austin would like a swipe. The question is, will these drivers make it to the end on fuel? Then you look back to Joseph Armstrong, you look back to Demos and Thurston. Once again, on the same strategy. I think that 9 just caught the guardrail. No, not sure. We're thinking he did, maybe he didn't. He's still rolling fine, but not the sound you want to hear. Here comes DeAngelis to the inside of the 91. Rowling shuts him off. Another battle back for third. Vila closing on in. Frank is there. Bumper to the back end of the Chevrolet. 3 drivers back under a blanket. 24 to go. What a race it's been. Spin way in the back. Jason Beckman will find his way to pit road. We stay green. Joe's watching on. Looking, peeking while this goes on. There is a battle for third. Lyons back there with Vila. Vila has found his way to the back end of the Chevrolet and plans for a lunge to the inside of the bus stop. Vila back to third. Lyons goes wide. And Abraham Vila, 7 seconds back, may need a caution unless Cootie and Carr make a mistake. Here's Josh Kenyon to the inside, and Nathan Lyons will lose 2 spots in 1 sector. Gavin Austin up to 8th. Look at this herd of machines back to turn 7. Gavin Austin turning the 91 into the guardrail. And the question is, does he get beached? Alex Rowling gets it back, refired. We do stay green. Definitely retaliation in some way. A lot of damage on the 84. We may have missed something a little bit earlier. And Thurston will find his way through as this parade of machines that have already pit start slotting their way in. That's Armstrong. That's DeAngelis. That's James Thurston and more. Lyons back to 5th. Kenyon finds his way up into 4th. Demos is just watching on, being smart. Rolling his way through the bus stop. No issues there. Frank DeAngelis, James Thurston. But how about Andrew Cootie? I don't think anyone had him circled to find victory lane today. So a lot of racing left to go. We are still not sure about his strategy, but a 1-6 difference over Jackson Carr is something to be excited about. Carr is back there to now a 1-7-5 as the tires may continue to go ahead and bring their ill-handling machines around this racetrack. 22 to go. Top 2 still separate just under a second. There's Josh Kenyon. There's Joseph Armstrong back in 6. DeAngelis Mose again into the grass. A mirror to what happened on lap number 1, and Daniel Mostello will drop outside the top 8. Frank DeAngelis involved. Pulls it to the side. And we'll go ahead and park it on pit road. No caution. Nathan Lyons thought about blocking Armstrong. Now he's sideways and will miss the bus stop. That'd be a stop and go back there in 6th. Gets it refired, lost a lot of time in that big supercell of machines that we just saw maybe 2-3 laps ago has now condensed, but Jackson Carr has been able to close into the lead of Andrew Kudius back to a 1-2. That 24's got to be smart. All lined in, Joseph Armstrong. Rolling his way through. Lined in, Josh Kenyon, Nathan Lyons, James Thurston. Thurston back there in 7th. I believe there was retaliation between him and what looked to go ahead and be Mose. Now, we don't see Chad Thornquist up here at all either. Here's another one that got involved in that incident. 6 the difference, and Jackson Carr is now closed in to Andrew Cootie. Now back to a 4 crowd back on their feet. Here's the thing, that 16 has to be smart. If he gets into a wreck here with this 24, caution will sure be able to come out, and that'll stack everyone else behind him back forward. Jackson Carr, 3-5 the difference. The shoot is 6 and 7. Wanting to get something to work out. Andrew Cootie still in that Chevrolet. 20 to go. And there's a driver in 3rd. Abraham Vila, Jackson Carr. Back to a 4-5. Joseph Armstrong, Josh Kenyon, James Thurston, Nathan Lyons, and Gavin Austin. Cootie and Carr have got it rolled back to the S's. Just hear it right here in the throttle. Take a listen, that input heading back uphill, exiting the S's. Cootie was not able to be consistent on that end of the speedway. I believe Frank DeAngelis and Thurston got into it. We're going to keep an eye on that 69. There may be retaliation on the horizon. Joe back and 4th. Kenyon back in 5th. James Thurston and company all lined in. 20 coming to 19 to go this time. Lot in play. Vila sneaks his way through. Joseph Armstrong still watching on. It's 6 the difference. So if you're the 16, you know you're faster than the 29. But can you be smarter? Daniel Mosteller back up to 6 to the inside of Thurston. Thurston on the outside, Lyons sneaking his way through. 19 to go, brings 18 to go here soon from Watkins Glen. Matthew Brower back there in 9th. Back into turn 1. And what a race we've had here. Nothing but battles on each end of the speedway in this main group. And the top 2 is getting ready to size each other up. Getting into the closing laps of this race. Abraham Vila still back there in 3rd. Jackson Carr all over the 24, the dive to the inside. Cootie's able to defend. And what do you do if you're the 16? Back into turn 6. Heading into 7, and Cootie's been struggling with that bus stop multiple times tonight. James Thurston finding his way through. Mose and company right in front of him. 18 laps to go. Heading to turn number 1. Cootie overshoots the corner. Here comes Carr. Right back to the rear end. He's just so much better back to sector 1. Cootie trying to get it wound up. Carr watching on still. To the backstretch. Before finding their way back into the bus stop. Easy end, no mistakes this time. Between the top 2, James Thurston. Frank DeAngelis is a storm brewing again. And these two just do not like each other at all. There was an issue before, from what you've seen. Top 2 still watching on. We watch what's going back here in the 7th position. I wouldn't be surprised if Frank just holds it right in front of him. That's what Joe does. with any driver that really gets into him. Jackson Carr all over Cootie again, exiting turn 7. They roll their way back to the line. This is headed into turn 6. 17 laps to go. Thurston to the inside of DeAngelis. He's going to turn him. DeAngelis into the outside wall. Does he get a refire? That was the lap machine. And the James Thurston sob story may be coming to a close. We continue to watch on to see what's going on. Just flat out dumped him. Oh, man. I don't know about that one. I don't know if that was retaliation or anything. I think James Thurston got into Frank a little bit earlier in this stream. And now the question is, does Frank have the hand to go ahead and pay back the favor? I think he just did. Thurston has dropped like a rock back there in 8th. He's got Lions back all over him. Jackson Carr still 8 the difference. Back to 6 and 7, Matthew Brower. Finding his way through 16 laps to go. The caution did not fly for that mistake. And Jackson Carr needs to find speed once again back to the S's. Sunday night primetime NR just never disappoints. I'm not going to lie, I think Frank has every right to possibly pay him back, because from what I'm hearing, Thurston wrecked Frank the first time, then wrecked him the second time. Oh, I don't know. We're going to see how the rest of this night rolls. We're very strict on drivers. Early in the last stream, Nathan Lyons into the guardrail. 6 back, Jackson Carr. Cootie still holding on, half a second the difference for first and second. And what a drive it has been. As it works now, 15 laps to go. Something has got to give, as it's going to be the magic at Watkins Glen that never disappoints. Mose went through the grass twice, now trying to find his way into 5th. To the outside of Josh Kenyon. Kenyon having a night. A drive to the inside of turn 1. Mose will find his way through, and in contention again if we get a caution. Here comes Kenyon to the inside. Thought about it. May try it again. Those two will shuffle out. Easy navigation. Able to find his way right through, and he did not hit the guardrail. That's just a dirt kicked up from the grass. Slamming right into it. 2-7 the difference, Jackson Carr. Turn 7. Half a second. 14 laps to go. There's just something about Sunday night racing. We continue to talk about it. How different it is, how these guys just drive. Carr is there, still 2-7 back. Enter the S's, backs it up. Cootie drives it in. Rolls it well, back off, corner exit, and we'll have a great drive down the backstretch. This could be the opportunity heading to the bus stop. 20 back. Cootie is there, easy in. Jackson Carr sizes it up well. Gets a great exit, but lost a ton of time. Something has got to give. And Joseph Armstrong's making up a lot of time. Remember, he pit. He does have the fresh tires. He's there over Vila. And if this race goes caution-free, it may come down to strategy to see who will find victory lane. Half a second the difference. 14 to go. 13 to go this time by. Car is there, back there in second. .28 the difference. Back to a 3-1. Cootie wants something right here. Trying to get some type of drive off. Best run through the S's in the last 4 or 5 laps. That for the 24. Punches it in. Wide in the bus stop. Here comes Jackson Carr. Right to the rear end. Slammed right in the rear. Cootie holds on to the lead. And what does Joe do here with Vila? So much to watch. Cootie has led virtually every single lap, minus the opening 3 or 4. But he's been under pressure the entire time, now working 12 to go. It hasn't been a walk in the park. Just because you've led that much doesn't mean you've gone ahead and just outright beat the driver behind you. Joseph Armstrong still back and forth. Jackson Carr, a 3-4, 3-7. If you love the race and you want more of it, feel free to drop a like on this stream. 400 thumbs up. We will have a race 5. The viewers vote on it. Carr back to a 3. He needs Cootie to make another mistake here in the bus stop. The game of inches. You can make up time on one end of the racetrack, but you can lose at other ends as well. Carr goes wide, wants to launch off. Wide, and it's not going to work out. Half a second. He's trying everything right here. He still knows he's faster than that 24 machine. And Joe is 4 seconds back. Abraham Vila has been able to narrow that gap as well. If this stays green, we could have a 4-car dogfight for the race win. Sticks on the board. 11 to go from Watkins Glen. Something's gotta give. Down into turn 1. Carr trying to fight the wheel. Cootie loose over the strips. Back to the S's. Big make or break for that 24. Vila now dials it into the 3-9s. Joseph Armstrong right behind. I think Vila just caught the wall. He did on the S's. Lost time, but he knows he has the speed to contend with his top 2. 4 drivers have a shot at victory with 11 to go. 2 on their way, trying to catch the top 2 before that checkered flag waves. And Jackson Carr trying to get that little bit of speed to find a way around the 24. He may be faster than Cootie, but can he be smarter? Yeah, he caught up to him. The other question is, can he pass him? Get in the word. Frank DeAngelis said he's not going to do anything this race. He's going to let these boys race it out. He's mostly glad the viewers saw what happened between him and Thurston. Keep an eye on that for the rest of this stream. 10 to go. Back into turn 1. Big lockup. Smoke coming out of one end of the machine. I believe that was the 29. Vila rolling wide. He's driving like a pissed off teenager right now. He's absolutely just using every inch of this racetrack, trying to find the grip, but it's hurt him in other sectors as well. Here comes Carr. The drive off the S's. Got down to 12 the difference. Applied that pressure. Needs Cootie to be forced into a mistake. Back to the carousel. Lap machine in front. Dale Greenwood. The 24 just gets that power off just a little bit better. Vila back down to a 3-4. Joe still watching on. 1 caution. 4 drivers. Vila still gaining time. I think that's mainly because Jackson Carr still can't find a way around. Single digits, 9 to go from Watkins Glen. Cootie into turn 1. Does he get what he needs? Rolls wide. Jackson Carr, more grip on entry. Better drive off. 2 the difference. He's got the stick on the inside. Coody can see that rear end. Not working out at all. Vila and Armstrong back into the 3-second range. They're on their way. 9 to go. Working 8 to go this time by the brace into the bus stop. Smooth in. This is the best part of the track for the 24. The carousel. Gets it stick to the bottom. Jackson Carr, no drive off. That's where he continues to lose time. Vila and Armstrong back nose to tail will be 8 to go this time by. I think they will catch him with about 2 laps to go. That won't give them a lot of time to find a way around the 16 and the 24. They need Jackson Carr to go wheel to wheel with Andrew Coody right now so they can go to gain time as they stay wheel to wheel. 8 laps to go for the Glen. Half a second back. Still looking for a mistake out of the 24. Coody wide, lap machine going wide as well. The 99, Will Shack spun. This might be the battle for the lead now. One of the lap cars got out of the way and costed Coody a lot of time. 18 the difference. Vila into the 2-second range. That car may need to do the bump and run now. Because if it's difficult to pass here, it's going to get a lot worse. Coody goes wide in the carousel. Carr with the dip to the inside. Does it get to the bumper? Hugs the rumble strips. Gets a drive off. Still 2-1. Head into 6 and 7. Coody holding on. Jackson Carr, does it get to the rear end of 7? He's being smart right here. He's not going for that last-ditch effort till he absolutely needs to because he knows if Coody holds on to it, it allows the 24 to repay the favor. Abraham Vila got past. Joseph Armstrong now into 3rd. 15 the difference. He's got it back to the carousel. Has the back rolling strong. 2 the difference, closing down the back. Joseph Armstrong in 3rd. Abraham Vila still back to 4th. He's got a lot of air in that 24. And now with the lap machines dump dirty air on this 24 machine where Coody has to adjust and may give Jackson Carr an advantage. 7 to go. Makes it 6 to go this time by, and Armstrong is on schedule to catch them with maybe 2 laps remaining. Carr wide in turn 6. Coody gets it all dialed back in. 6 laps to go from the Glen. He's made too many mistakes. It's allowed that 24 to get into open air. Back to turn 1. Wide, mistake into turn 1. Here comes Jackson Carr. This 24 is just handing this win right back to this 16. He had the full opportunity to pull away. And Carr's back into it. Which was a 7 back is now back to a 4, make me a 5. A lot of lap machines in front of these leaders. Oh, Abraham Vila around. Down into the guardrail. Should get it refired. Joseph Armstrong will have no pressure behind on closing in. 1-9 the difference for him. And Vila will most likely fall outside this top 5. He does. Abraham Vila out of the race. A lot of lap machines right in front of your leader. And it's the first time since the opening laps Coody will have to deal with dirty air. That's going to be his worst part of the track too, turn 1. Carr no speed. 5 to go. Lap machines have gotten out of the way. And the top three are going to go and duel this one out. Thing is, if Joe gets the car, will car allow him to go by? 5 to go, make it 4 to go this time by. Back on the gas. 7 the difference. I don't think Armstrong's going to make too many mistakes. Has a little bit of damage on each end of his car. Swarm of machines on each end. 4 laps to go this time by. Cootie just wants to see that checkered flag waving. I'm surprised Jackson Carr has held together this long. I mean, Joe back there in third, not surprised he's working his way through this field based on that strategy. But Cootie knows that that 20 finds a way through. Next mistake could be the dagger in the side for him. He needs to be perfect these last 4 laps. Remember, also on older tires, Joe played the strategy a little bit better. 4 to go. 2.5 the difference between the top 3. A 1 caution race. Back through the S's. Cootie gets it dialed in. 6 the difference. Wanting at least a 5.8. Gets to a 5.5. He's got the lap cars in front of him again. Armstrong heading to a second. Nobody sitting down. This is going to be the race. Cootie struggling through the bus stop. Somehow was able to hold on to it. Car's able to get the power down right here. Lap machines go right on by. If he gets a shot to that rear end, I think Jackson Carr is going to move him. 4 the difference, back to turn 6. The pressure is on for the top 3. Cootie, 24. Down to the inside. Loose off the strips. 3 to go from upstate New York. Just coming down to this top 3. Lap machine on the inside. Carr didn't get that drive he wanted. Joseph Armstrong's into an 8. Has caught them a full lap earlier than projected. Down the backstretch. And working their way back to the bus stop. 5 the difference. Joe still back there with an 8.4. Just watching on to these top 2. If he gets the car, he may have to tell him to get away because this is what this race will come down to. Back to turn 6. Into turn 7. Cootie trying to find his first win on a road course. Joe trying to steal it from him. Jackson Carr has been fading all second half long. 2 to go. 4 the difference. Needing something here. Into turn 1. Cootie, another lap machine right in front of him. Didn't get a good drive. Armstrong on the outside of Jackson Carr. The peak to the inside of the S's. He's going to move the 16. Textbook and see ya. He's got a shot. Can he just catch that 24? That's Ross Corlett in the 91. Teammate to the 24. Joe to the inside. Ross running wide, and Andrew Cootie needs one more lap to get it done. And Jackson Carr had the speed, didn't have the fundamentals to pass your race leader. This is what this is going to come down to here. 6 the difference, now a 7. Cootie needs to be perfect. Joe needs to go ahead and run the fastest lap tonight. How does this roll from upstate New York? Sala Blanca, 1 to go from Watkins Glen. Final time into turn 1. Cootie on entry. Dials it up. Joe with the speed on the flat. Now he's got it down to ½ a second already. Final time into the S's. Cootie rolling wide off exit. Armstrong, a perfect sector 1. He's there. Down to the bus stop. Maybe make or break. Cootie launches it in. Armstrong looking for a move. Final time to the carousel before entering 6 and 7. This is this 24's best part of the racetrack. Crowd on their feet. This is gonna be the finish. Final time to turn 6. Armstrong in the 20. Cootie in the 24. Cootie rolls wide to the chute. Final corner. He's gonna do it. He's gonna get his first win on a road course. Andrew Cootie victorious from Watkins Glen. And Armstrong needed just one more lap to get it done, as the 24 will find his way in. So many things went right. So many things went wrong this entire race. But one thing stayed the same, and that was the 24 up front. What a drive, what a victory. And we said it once, and we'll say it again. Road course racing in NR Night in America just never disappoints. And there was multiple attempts Jackson Carr had. Can't blame it on the package. Can't blame it on the car. This one, Jackson Carr got the 24. He could have moved him. He could have bumped him. He had daylight on each end. Joseph Armstrong was going to pass Jackson Carr like he wasn't even moving. And what a rally for that 20 machine, able to come on back. And Andrew Cootie, your Daytona 500 e-ticket event winner, will capture the flag before the Daytona Duels August 18th. He will be driving the number 24 come Friday night to try to race his way in to the e-ticket event coming August 22nd. And that's how it's done. Denny Hamlin dropping the $2 super chat, saying 24 back in victory lane. Sputter dropping the Champions Club membership. Very thankful for that one. That was awesome. One caution race. A lot of battles the entire run. Joe just needed one more lap to go ahead and move him. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And let's go talk to your race winner. Race 2, right after this, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everybody that dropped a like on this stream. Very thankful indeed. iRacing Super Speedway with the Xfinity Series right after this. You will not want to miss that one. Andrew Cootie, welcome to Victory Lane on a road course. You got a copy?
Yes, let's go! Finally! Oh my God, it has been a long time. I am so excited. This was a huge win. I mean, oh my God, everyone's, said, this is Andrew Cootie can only win on Super Speedway as well. That's false. Let's freaking go, baby! Finally!
Walk me through this race. Jackson Carr was stalking you the final 20 laps. He couldn't find a way around. Some thought, oh, it's dirty air. And then here comes Joseph Armstrong, passes him like he wasn't even moving. Abraham Vila was also on the way. He made a mistake. How did you hold them off? That's the real question, because it came down to your defensive moves compared to Jackson Carr, because you were making mistakes. And then all of a sudden, when Carr would make a mistake, you would make a mistake. And then all of a sudden, when he got to you, you were like a brick wall. I mean, just could not find a way through.
Yeah, I mean, oh my God. The thing with this track is I've always been good here, and you know that I'm good here, and I've just never been able to win here. Like, we had that good battle at the last lap with Thurston and Schmidt last year, and that was the closest I've been here to winning. I've always had really good pace, but I knew that I needed the track position. And when Armstrong and Thurston pit, I was like, there's my track position. I just need to stay ahead of everyone, and I've got a shot, and I'm gonna win, you know. So, oh my God, and that was incredible. I finally can win on something but that's not a super speedway, and that's not a race 5.
Your fan base has grown, by the way. I just want to point that out, which is really cool to see because you've already got an e-ticket event win this year. That was at Daytona, right? Guess what? We go back to Daytona, but it may be harder to make this one than the last because of the duels. Got a lot rooting for you. Saw a lot of 24 icons from the members down in the chat below. Are you looking to sweep Daytona in 2023? That's the real question.
The hopes is yes. I can hopefully get it. I honestly don't know, because I feel like if I get in the duels, if I don't qualify my way in by getting in the top 4, and I just race my way in the duels, I feel like I'm gonna get screwed over, and I'm gonna get wrecked, and I'm just gonna not be able to race in the race, you know.
I don't know about that. There's a lot of people working with you. I know Corlette's gonna be there. I know you got your dad in there as well. Yeah, and the duels, from the talk of the town with the duels is everyone's trying to find their buddy. You know, it's almost like 4 corners in the 1st grade. Find your friends that you trust to go in the corner and hope someone doesn't pick that corner, you know? So, with that being said, he got him again in the Sweet 16. How does it feel at least to have allies heading on into this race? Because it looks to be a good amount of drivers, including drivers that will be racing an event for the first time. They're going to look at you and say, hey, he's already won an event. He just won in the last stream. He's won on dirt. He's won at super speedways. This may be the guy to trust.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people take me for granted, and a lot of people think that I suck at super speedways because I cause wrecks. But I only I get in those, I put myself in those situations, and I don't, you know, mean to do that ever. But like when I get into a really good position on the track or in the race, I'm like, okay, I've got a shot. You know, I'm going to be able to race my race and focus on what I can control, and you know, go in and do what I need to do. You know, so I mean, I'm ecstatic for this freaking win. This was needed because it's been a long time since I was able to win a big race. But,
Session's up, by the way. I just want to point that out to you. Session just went up. 60 cars. We will have bump day.
All right. Yeah. But no, me and Thornquist we had problems early in the race, and I apologized. But other than that, it was a pretty clean win besides me and Thornquist's stuff. But I'm just ecstatic to finally get back to victory lane.
We're going to Coca-Cola Super Speedway as well. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do there. Not your typical Super Speedway, though.
No, I will say this Super Speedway is really difficult on entry. If you really, the rear end will step out really easy if you push it too hard. So it's going to be a battle of attrition, and especially with these cars not having any new damage model or any of that. It's just gonna be tough, but we're going to the redacted super speedway, so thank you, Bryce. I appreciate it.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, we're gonna cut this one off just so we can go in there real quick, but hey, it's been a great year for you for 2023. An e-ticket event winner. You're still a fiance, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
You're about to be married soon, very soon. Really excited for the future of Andrew Cootie. Nonetheless, congratulations.
It's actually 8 months to the day.
8 months to the day. So 2024. Yep. It'll be in 2024. But do you want to say anything to anyone back at home that rooted for you in those final couple laps? Because so many had it written that you were going to get sent to the moon with a possible crash.
I'm going to be honest. I was expecting it. When Armstrong got to my butt, I was like, oh no, here we go. But no, thanks to Ross for always being there, and thanks to Bryce for being. Them two are my best friends, and thanks to Lexi for always being there. She's definitely my rock. So I appreciate it, and thank you to everyone at CCH. And if you want to watch on top of the stream, I'm not streaming right now, but on my kick.com/Andrew Cootie, I will have the POV for the NWP duels, and if I make it, then I'll race, or it'll be for the main race. But you guys can watch it on top of the IDK stream, but give this man some love. He is always comes out and he always gives the best broadcasting. Him,
oh, thank you.
He's like top tier, top 2. That's called S tier right there.
Heck yeah. So. Thank you so much for that. Well, we're going to say goodbye to you here, and we're going to see you very, very soon. Maybe you go back to Victory Lane tonight. Who knows? But nonetheless, congratulations on the win at Watkins Glen.
Hey, thanks. I won here a few times, so I'm hoping for it.
Let's see if it happens again. Good luck out there. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Cootie, great interview. I love drivers that interview and they have a lot to say, not just I'm thankful, thank you, and they turn to sandpaper. Love going ahead and interviewing Andrew Cootie. Hopefully he does have more wins because I know I can get a really good interview out of him. Ladies and gentlemen, let's walk through the road course again. I thought it was great. I thought it was a great run. I think we had a great consistent finish. Let's be honest, amazing. Yes, one driver led most of the time. We do know that. It was pretty obvious, but that doesn't mean it was a bad race. Jackson Carr, once again, had every opportunity on the face of the earth to find his way around that 24, and Cootie stayed one step ahead. Armstrong passed like 15 guys to get into second with a caution-free second half, and even, should I say, almost the beginning. If we didn't have that first caution at the beginning, Joseph Armstrong probably would have won the race. But that caution came out. He went for the strategy, and that strategy almost worked. I think he got caught up a couple times. If he didn't get caught up just one less time, I think Joe would have found victory lane, and that's just what makes the difference. That's what makes road course racing great. You can be fast in Sector 1, you can be slow in Sector 2, and okay in Sector 3, and that can be the difference from running first, third, fifth, running as the race leader, running a half a second back, and being 13 seconds off the pace. Love it. Enjoy it. And the best part tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you get 4 car track combos, completely different. A super speedway most of you have probably never seen in NR Night in America. That's coming up now, which is going to be great to go ahead and watch. Haven't raced it since 2021. It's been that long. That, I believe, was with the trucks. Tonight, we do it with Xfinity, 40 laps at iRacing Super Speedway. Then we go to Myrtle Beach, grassroots racing for Myrtle Beach. Going to be a lot of fun to see how that one goes down. And we are so glad to have you all with us. We're going to wait for practice to go ahead and roll on in. How these drivers get an understanding of how this thing will work. Before we take the green flag, iRacing Super Speedway, let's talk to you about it. Not your traditional Super Speedway, including with the Xfinity Series machines. They do not stick. They're going 230. They're going to have to let off a little bit on entry. They're going to have to go ahead and try this thing as much as they can. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be consistent. The skillful drivers will rise. That's what's cool about it. Almost like the road courses. The skilled ones will rise. The ones that have always struggled on iRacing with gaining speed, being quick, or just having car control, this will be their worst nightmare. I'm just pointing it out. Don't be surprised if you see the same guys making mistakes. For instance, not Daytona, can't stay flat out. Not Talladega, can't stay flat out. We've seen guys before that consistently make the same mistakes over and over again. It's going to be dilated to 11 here, so keep an eye on that with the Xfinity Series. A lot of spread out racing. That's what I expect to go ahead and see, and it's going to be a lot of fun. 40 laps of action, 230 miles per hour. A lot of these guys have got a lot to go ahead and look forward to as we get ready to go green. It's going to be fun. Overlays coming on as we get ready to go green. And the funny thing is, we had testing earlier. A good amount of them that tested early in this stream enjoyed it. They didn't like it at first. They realized, okay, I know how to drive this track. You know, it's easy in, hold on to it. You know, don't go ahead and make mistakes. Nonetheless, I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic when we go ahead and see the drop of the green flag. Ladies and gentlemen, advancing session now. As we get ready to go green, we will have Buck Day. Only the top 40 advance. For a lot of them, this is their first time racing at iRacing Super Speedway, which means things can change. They can change in a heartbeat. What I'm excited for the future of iRacing, I want to point this one out. We're going to call this Coca-Cola Speedway. So we're going to call it Coca-Cola Speedway. That is just the name from NR 2003. This is what the track is based off of. I'm excited for Kern County to come. I am stoked for Winchester to be working its way into iRacing. Going to be a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, cars rolling out. qualifying as 60 drivers will try to go and attempt to race. 40 will get it done. Bump day once again. Let's get ready to go green. Nathan Lyons on the apron. River Page. Frank DeAngelis. Rolling his way through. Frank, another one. Had the testing, understands this car very well. No fast repairs, 40 laps. Should be a lot of fun. Race number 2, if you're just joining in, looking for Watkins Glen. That was round 1. Once again, we will not go ahead and spoil it for you. DeAngelis rolling his way around. Aiden Walker in that same boat. Marty Shamela rolls his way around. Back to the outside, all the way up near the fence. Watch this flyby. It's gonna be fast. I don't know if TV can go ahead and tell the tale just exactly how quick they're going. 221. This is what it's like inside the cockpit. 222, this without draft. See how Thornquist had a blip out of the throttle. That's going to be the difference maker. May have guys making mistakes. May see wrecks early on. I would not be surprised of it either. But the best will go ahead and show out. That's the big thing you got to watch out for. It's going to be almost like Monza. The best drivers will get it done. And that's what I'm mostly excited for. Let's get ready to go green. Andrew Cootie up to 3rd. Marty Shamela, Jaden Reyna up to 11th. Reyna's coming back. Another late model driver there from Hickory. Will not be surprised if he works his way into ARC or trucks in the near future, maybe in the next year or two, who knows. Glad to have Jaden Reyna back. Rolling his way through, James Thurston, top of the board, 47-17. Hamrick into 5th, DeAngelis into 4th. Reyna on the inside lane has also Marabello rolling up. Lyons into 7th. Relling, Joey back. Riley Marabello now 20th. Reyna goes 26th. Kenny Reel 39th. TCB at jeopardy of getting bumped. TCB sitting 40th. Does he make the show? That's the real question. Watch out with him sitting 40th. It's not enough to make the show off the speed as of this moment. Or just barely, now not at all. 42nd. TCB out of the running. Carlos Truther. 56th. Truther will not make the field. He finishes 46th. Aiden Walker, 48th. High banking. Hear these cars screaming. Back down off corner exit. Walker loses it off corner exit. Will also not make the show. Jason Beckman is in. Jaden Henry is in. John Connor is in. Kenny Reel, the last one to make it in. Who's going home? Well, we'll show it at the top of your screen, and I'll also read out The 20 drivers not making the field. Spencer Burns bumped again. Gorman bumped. Ethan Eckert bumped. Lusk, Bridgman, Myers, Russell, Freeman out. See ya, goodbye. Chad Thornquist out. See ya, not racing. That's Brown, Greenwood, Walker, Van Leer out. Carlos Truther, Colbert, Allman, Shafty, Baker, and Corlett will not make the show. And we get ready to try it again. Demos, Thurston, all lined in. And that will go ahead and be the lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in at our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. James Thurston looks to lead us to the green flag. I'm excited for 40 laps, getting it done. So you have big names that have missed the field. You've got drivers ready to line up. Kenny Reel, the last one to enter as we get ready to go at it again. This time by, we see the one to go. We do not do a lot of pace laps with how big of this racetrack it is. You want to see how big it is? Look at the right side of your screen. That's the track map. Just a long tube. Long straights, tight corners, high banking. It's a super speedway by name, but with the Xfinity cars, it could very easily turn into a little bit of spread out racing. Time to go green one more time, ladies and gentlemen. They work their way down the backstretch, or this time by after working their way down to turn number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. It's the one to go here from Coca-Cola. Two by two, Thurston and Mose. A lot of these drivers electing to start way in the back. They're worried about this start. No fast repairs. Something to keep an eye on. Let's get ready to go green. And the question now is, who do you have winning? Thurston lined on in, 2 by 2. The field comes right back together. Pace car makes the hard left onto pit road. This time by, crowd on their feet for the first time since 2021. We're going green from Coca-Cola Super Speedway. Let's light the fuse for round number 2. To the high banks of turn 1. Mosteller to the outside, Cody in the middle. See, a lot of these guys already breathing out of that throttle. Very worried about the handling. Hamrick there in 5th, full in the gas on the inside lane. A shot in the rear. Got that 22, Frank Horley right in this mix as well. Joey back, trying to find a way through. Lost shuffling towards the rear end. Gavin Austin, Andrew Cootie washing up the track to complete lap number 1. Joey back, looks to go ahead and lead it here. Thurston in 2nd, does he make the move? Thurston leads lap number 1. Very quick racetrack. High speeds. Balderas there in second, watching on. A lot of shuffling. There goes one, Kevin Austin. Sliding to the inside. Everyone else keeps it straight. We stay green. Oh, now they're wrecking big time. Marty Shimela around. Caution's going to wave. One upside down. That's the 8. Noah Blandino. You worried about corner entry. That's exactly where that first mistake happened. Lane Sanders. Down to the inside, a lot of damage for him. As he will go ahead and tow it to pit road. Let's go see what happened. Watch out this main group. Gavin Austin gets tagged right in the rear. That's by the 94. Now he let off. He knew he had to go to make entry correctly. Sweet, held on to it. And then all of a sudden just did not. Oh, I think it was a little sideways before the 94 even got to him. Let's watch it again. We know he was making a lot of mistakes in testing. Yeah, you can just see that rear end is completely just flared out. Frank Horley involved, and this is where it got ugly. 8 machines most likely involved. That's one upside down. Just sliding into the inside wall. Let's go ahead and ride on board with Blandino. Now he's upside down now. This is his view. Gotta hold on to the car. Can't just run that bottom. You've seen a lot of these guys work their way up to Group 2 and Group 3 for a reason. You can stay in the throttle a little bit more up there. And just see ya. As we were riding on the gyro cam. Caution out for the first time here tonight from Coca-Cola Speedway. Thurston Balderas. I think this is just once again one of those rude awakenings. Yes, this track is tough. We know it. It's been tough forever. But why were guys still having more grip up there in Group 2 and Group 3? Because they figured it out. They realized, hey, there's more grip up here. We don't have to take the shortest way around. It's an Xfinity Series stock car. It's almost like when they go to Atlanta. How many times do you see them on the bottom with the worn tires? Usually they move up a couple groups. Same with the Next-Gens. They move up. They try to go ahead and get that grip. It's going to be the same thing here. You're going to run that bottom down into turn 1. You're going to send it on in deep. You don't have a mountain of a spoiler on this Xfinity Series stock car to give you that downforce. You have to move around this racetrack. That's why he said it is not a traditional super speedway. You can go ahead and run that to the bank. And right there, Gavin Austin, big mistake. Drove it in too deep on the bottom. Lost the rear end and brought out the scorecards, and his day is already done. He's making the same mistakes in testing. Was not able to go ahead and adjust to it. So that now moves River Page up to the 3rd position. Brandon Green back there in 5th, and next time by, we do look to go ahead and get the 1 to go. Pit road is still full of machines that are down and in. Joey Beck back there as well. Davis Lewis, Marty Shimela, Cody Workman all on pit road. We're going to go ahead and get repairs as we look to go ahead and see the 1 to go again this time by. Balderas in 2nd, River Page in 3rd. How about the Fords holding on to it inside the top 3? 2nd caution of the night. As we get ready to try it again, Myrtle Beach will be right after this. That will be race number 3. And why did we not do Atlanta, Talladega, Daytona, you ask, for a super speedway? Well, pretty simple. Let's go ahead and walk back through it. We're doing Daytona here this Friday for the duels. Just did Talladega and Atlanta for the last stream. And people have said, hey, what other tracks have you not done in a while? That could be challenging. That could be heartbreaking for some. Well, it's this one. You adjust, you've got it. You don't adjust, there will be issues. No fast repairs at all either. That's the big thing. So you got to play strategy. Do you want to run in the back? Do you want to run up front? A lot of those guys that rode in the back, way off the pace already early on, they're still in this race. Others, well, they're packing the bags and they're heading down to South Carolina. Balderas on the outside, Thurston on the bottom. You'll have 35 laps to go when we get this race restarted. And it's going to be a race of attrition. No doubt about it. When it gets down to the end, it's going to be like it. Ford on Ford for the Fast Four. Brandon Green, River Page, Alexander Balderas, James Thurston. All lined in as we get ready to try it again. Heading down into turns 3 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try this again. James Thurston, all lined in. Lap machines all work to the back. Most of the drivers have gotten it refired. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Let's go green again. "35 laps to go from Coca-Cola." Already spreading out back to the rear. River Page to the outside of Thurston, looking for a way around. He's got to find that grip back off corner exit. See Balderas down the bottom. Lined in with Brandon Green. Jackson Carr on the outside lane. Have a night so far. Top 3 there from Watkins Glen, going for the lead back to turn number 3. Got Major on the bottom. Wouldn't be surprised if this is the first time he's racing here. Some hard on the gas, some backing up. Lap 7 out of 40. Cootie's got him all the way back to the rear end. Climbing the banking to 1 and 2. Balderas washing wide. Zyma, Page. Page wanting to find a way around this Ford. Andrew Cootie on that bottom. Thurston's right with them. The run back to the outside. Oh, trying to block him. That's the 57. Cootie right in front of the 98. Jackson Carr sideways on the bottom. Andrew Cootie will lead this lap. Never mind, James Thurston got him at the line. They're racing like it's the last lap. This cannot be good this early on. Houston Contreras is back there backing up. One all the way to the outside, River Page. One sideways down the apron, Kenny Reel, and you have another wreck. The 10 into the inside wall. Cody Workman involved in the caution will wave again. Matthew Brower. Nathan Lyons, Kuznov. And once again, look at these two. Look at these two drivers. Why are Demos and DeAngelis backing up, staying out of trouble? What do they see? Situational awareness. They knew how tough they were racing in front, and they knew it couldn't end right. Keep an eye on that. There's a lot of smart guys back there just sitting around and waiting to go ahead and move to the front. Cautions out again. And we get to look back to see what happened once again. It's mostly in that second group of guys trying to get something done. Jackson Carr, we saw him on the ragged edge. He's on the bottom. Same song, second verse for him. And there was nowhere to go from behind. Kenny Reel involved. Let's watch it again here. Watch the 34 on the bottom. Lost that rear end. So did Reel. You can't sit to the inside lane. You know, that's just how it is. If you can't handle the car, you got to get off the bottom. And let's look at this picture again. I know some drivers will blame the track. I just blame the fact that you have to adjust. Why is Gavin Austin up in the second groove when he just learned from what happened a lap earlier? Why is the 21 up there? Why are all these drivers moving up to that second and third lane to get grip? You just cannot have it stick on this bottom Some can, yes. That's what they did back there. But 3 stayed in line, and that's exactly what told the tale. You have 2 big options you can work with here. You can run in the back and buy your time. You can move up to lane 2, 3, 4, or 5. Or you can pick the third option, complain about the track, complain about the car, run on the bottom and ruin your race. And say we need a fast repair. It's about adjusting. And this is what we said in pre-race. This is what we're saying now. The ones that have a shot at going to victory lane at lap 40 are the ones that have the situational awareness of the situation at hand and are the drivers that know how to adjust on the fly. If you cannot adjust on the fly, you're not going to victory lane. That's why I love DeAngelis and Demos in the back right here. They're figuring out this track on their own, experimenting. Hey, we didn't get a lot of time here for practice. Let's go to the back. Right off the bat, we found out they figured out the bottom wasn't going to be a great thing to use at 235 miles per hour. They figured out lane 2. They figured out lane 3. Okay. I got a buddy here. I can stay near the draft. And then all of a sudden, they saw 3 wide, 4 wide early on. They said, there's only one way this ends, and it's not going right for anybody. Keep an eye on it. I expect Demos and DeAngelis to have a shot at winning this race as we work 30 laps to go. Let's get ready to go green again. The bottom lane, gonna be a lot of fun to see. It's not truly a problem. It can work. We've seen guys work, make it work, but it's the hardest part of the track to drive. That's the big thing. It is very hard to go ahead and get it down off turn number 1 to make it stick down there, to hold on to it. So keep an eye, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to try it again. Most of the problems will happen with drivers not holding the bottom. That's 2 cautions in a row that's happened down there where someone's lost the rear end on the bottom lane. Once again, small spoiler on the Xfinity cars. Things are going to get interesting. They're going to continue to go ahead and adjust. But we're going to get the 1 to go this time by, and we will try it again. 2 cautions in the books, 30 laps to go. Yeah, I'm very opinionated. I'm reading the chat as well. Love hearing what everyone's got to say. We said this in the drivers' meeting too. Had a lot of drivers in there. We said, hey, listen, we know we did the testing. It's going to be a good race for the ones that adjust. It's not going to be a good race for the ones that do not adjust. If you don't adjust, you're not going to victory lane. And it's like that in any sport. I know we're here sim racing, but think about it. We'll use it in baseball terms, right? If a pitcher has struck you out twice in a row with a low inside fastball that you believe was out of the box, right? That the umpire continues to call a strike, what do? You crowd the plate a little bit more and drive it to right field. In racing, if there's more grip on the outside and you have 30 laps to go up there, including if draft is a big dependent. It's a dependent here. So get up there, hold on the car. You can't win a stock car race on foot. You can only win it if you have 4 wheels. And guess what? Right now, Quinney, Thurston, Balderas, all in the same boat. Look to find victory lane, a track that's not very well understood. Getting its time in the limelight. This could end up great. Maybe not. Ford on Ford, Toyota and Ford row 2. Let's try it again. 29 to go. Base car down and away. Back underway from Coca-Cola. Zyma. Lined up. DeAngelis making up steam on the outside lane. All dipping down to the bottom of 1 and 2. Green, Byram, Major, Beckman, all up inside the top 8. See that hard transition too? You're getting all the way up to about 40-something degrees of banking. On that big bunny hop, almost like a roller coaster. Frank DeAngelis on the outside lane, just rocketing on his own. Quinney sideways on the bottom. Up and into the outside wall. Caution will wave for the 3rd time. Contreras involved. And Frank has been able to go ahead and work his way through as a caution will wave once again. Let's go ahead and watch back on it. This is the initial start. Watch the 20 machine all lined in. I think he just hits the apron here. He just completely missed the corner. Went up. Can't make up time on the apron. Got Beckman, got the 92. And they all go back around. Watching it again. That's the 20 machine on the bottom. Just got down to the apron, and that was it. Up and into the air, and Quinny's race will also end just like that. Pit road is back open. Some electing to come in, some electing to stay out. Green, Page, Austin all coming through. And then we will try it again. Some of these guys already with damage. Rolling their way forward. DeAngelis in, Mosteller in, Balderas off and away. You know what? We have not dialed in throttle at all this entire race. We're working halfway already. So it's going to be interesting to see how this all goes back down. Alexander Balderas, someone that we haven't talked to in quite a while. And we're going to see if we can go ahead and dial him in. Throttle, it's to John. You got a copy.
What's up, John? How we feeling?
3 cautions early on, all come in the same exact way. The bottom lane. Walk me through it. How tough, how sketchy is it down there without a massive spoiler?
Well, when you get down there, when you're behind someone, you gotta lift way before the corner. That's what you notice when James was pushing me. He'd push me till about right before turn 3. Get off my bumper, we'd both be fine. Gets a little tight, but you'll live. Once you go down there with no air on your nose, you're going to spin. It's the drivers need to hold on. You can run the bottom, but you gotta be smart to do it.
We've been saying that all stream long. We're glad you have been able to go ahead and get that. But here's the thing. That's 3 now on the bottom lane. Do you think these guys are adjusting now to go up there? You still got a lot of races left to go. You can't just go ahead and win a race without having a race car. And a lot of these guys have been making the mistakes that have already happened 3 times now on this stream. Do you expect more to get up to that 2nd or 3rd lane?
Yeah, I still, people are gonna make mistakes down on the bottom because, whenever you think of super speedway, you just stick flat foot on the bottom, easy peasy, there you go. But iRacing super speedway in the Xfinity car is one of the hardest combos to drive because if you don't lift, you're just gonna spin when you go on the bottom. But that 2nd lane is gonna be crucial for passing people. If you get a good run, you can just haul.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. You get the 1 to go again right here. For a lot of these drivers, this is their first time trying it. Seen a lot of guys make up time on that outside. We've seen drivers that have raced this multiple times before. Well, they're making it work on the bottom. Yeah. Do you expect this to go ahead and find green flag racing at some point, or do you think some guys will continue to make the same mistake that's already happened and we continue to run under the caution flag?
I feel like people are going to still make the same mistake, but at some point we have to get at least 4 laps of green flag running. I still think that we're going to get at least a mini green flag run. Has to happen at one point, because once you get all the bad guys out because they crash, you're nothing left but the good guys. So hopefully that happens later in this race. Allies,
how important is it here? Because it's called iRacing Super Speedway. It's not your traditional Super Speedway, not even close. How important is to have guys on your side compared to Daytona or Talladega?
Oh, it's incredible. If you get a guy to push you, you can just clear anybody on the bottom. It's absolutely insane.
There's no plate on this either, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you can hit 250 in these cars here. It's absolutely insane, and that's why people get so loose. When you're pushing someone, you're going so fast, you get so loose entering the corner, and to slide up the track, and that's what all these wrecks have been happening for.
Has anyone mentioned it in the the chat to go ahead and get some of those guys up there?
Hopefully, a lot of these guys want to get back up there. I know Frank has been sitting in the back, and I think he almost got wrecked because of it. But, you know, I think had a good qualifying, had a good start to the race, and here we are.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, good luck out there.
Yeah, thank you too, John.
Getting ready for the restart. Pace car will make the hard lap back onto pit road, and this time Major and company will lead us back down. Lap 15, working lap 16 out of 40. Let's get ready to go back green again. Major on the bottom. All lined in, Gavin Austin, you got Green, Jackson Carr, and Contreras trying to find their way through with 25 to go. Gavin Austin back on that bottom, James Thurston pushing the 95 on the outside. That's what he talked about earlier. Down the backstretch. And working their way to turn 3. Thurston's got it lined in, right with that 95 machine. Zima, Major, Contreras, Page, Jackson Carr, Jason Beckman. All lined in, 24 to go. Riding on with the 2 machine. Oh, one in the wall again, River Page. Slams it on the right side, does not wreck, we stay green. Didn't get fully turned around. 240. We saw them testing in the 230s. As Jackson Carr up to the outside lane. Just see how much they wash out. They're like wrecking loose. Look in the cockpit view. Trying to get something to work out. Balderas there in second. Back to the outside. 23 to go. Beckman, Page, Brandon Green has never won a race in NR night. Trying to find his first here. Green on the bottom, Gavin Austin. Still lined in, Contreras, company. Thurston, Balderas, Major, and Zima. 57 got right back to that outside line with that 82. And this is the breakaway we talked about. We get a long green flag run. 22 laps to go. Great drive back on that outside. Brandon Green up to third. Green trying to get something to work out his way. Thurston in tow. All lined in. Jaden Henry pulling back. D'Angelo's able to work his way forward. Some of these guys just trying to work on adjusting. Major, Zima, still Green there in third on the outside. Now ducks to the bottom. There goes Balderas with a shove. Thurston finding his way through. All right, got 21 laps to go to get it done. iRacing Super Speedway, a non-conventional racetrack. Austin there in fifth, closing on in. He's got lined on the bottom, he's got Contreras, got Demos, all lined in right behind him. And now the question is, what's next? Major looking for another win. James Thurston, Balderas. Balderas in tow, back to the outside. Gavin Austin is able to find his way right back in line. 20 remaining. Like Zima there in third. I still like Balderas back to fourth. And this top four does exactly what they need to do. They need a give and take. It's now a big 6-car pack up front. Old school racing, that's what it comes down to. Remember the super speedways when they were focused on trying to get their cars to go ahead and handle right and go ahead and combat the speed at the same time. This is what that brings. Major, Contreras, Balderas, James Thurston, one thing they have not had to worry about is tire wear. The question is, does that come into fruition with 20 to go? Brandon Green. 241. That's what he's been able to get up to. Top 9 in a pack. Everyone else is spread out back to the rear. Then they go again. Alexander Balderas involved. The 57 gets tagged and the caution's going to wave. And the driver we just had a chat with goes right around some of these guys that were riding around to go ahead and get some to work. We'll have a shot at working their way back forward. Frank DeAngelis. And so many others. Once again, those are the stragglers we talked about. Jumping in the back, staying away. Caution is out once again. Let's look back to it. Now you saw the 57 involved. Oh, this Balderas is getting loose this time. All three of them got loose at the exact moment. Watch it again. Man. All just lost it. Jackson Carr. Another one back involved. Let's watch on with him. You can hear the car wanting to bottom out. Major couldn't hold it on the bottom. And it reminds me of Monza. You know, what we did with Monza with the oval. You know, a couple months ago, or late in 2022, should we say. It gives you that feeling that you think it's a super speedway, and then all of a sudden, you realize really quickly it's just a really big racetrack. 17 to go this time. Bond will have 16 laps to go in the race. Demos back. Contreras is in. And you look at the guys, still very competitive, riding around. Frank DeAngelis staying out. This could be a shot at finding victory lane. Drivers back in. Thurston, Austin, Demos. All lined in. Joey Beck back there as well. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in. And some of these guys will go back around to get their laps back. We'll get ready to go ahead and swing this one back forward with you. Green back on the racing surface. James Thurston, Contreras, Beck, Zyma. You got Henry, Balderas still in. Those are the drivers that were involved in the last incident as we look to go in and find the green flag again shortly. So a 15-lap dash for the win. Let's go dial up Frank DeAngelis. Frank's going to be an interesting one to talk about. He was one of the guys that weren't making any mistakes there in testing. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes. We do get round number 5. You, the viewers, get to go ahead and vote on that. That'll be the last bonus race until the end of the eTicket season. Speed Week starting up. For the ones that do not know, Speed Week's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and get that all rolling back together. Frank, it's the John. You got a copy?
Oh, hi, yeah.
Hello. You've been running to the back. You've been hanging out there. Now you're your race leader. What's going on with you?
Nothing much. I knew this was going to be a driver versus environment type thing. I got a bit left behind that last yellow because I thought I could take a bathroom break and get back in time. Kind of worked out though because people still don't know how to drive this track properly. As you can see by how many people are left. But going well for me so far.
Walk me through it. How do you drive the track correctly? What is your call about? You can't drive like a super speedway. We've already talked about that.
Yeah, flexing. But yeah, so the same people who are saying this is a bad idea, this is a wreck fest, the people who are saying that are making it the wreck fest. Because this track drives like old Daytona, like remember 2007, 2008,
Right.
Like you'll see videos or whatever of them maybe trying too hard, and the car just gets around on them, and they just spin. So going into turn 1, the car bottoms out because the absurd, weird banking of this track. So as soon as you feel it slide, all you gotta do is just blip the gas, let off a little bit, keep it straight, you're good. But people just see Super Speedway, think they can go full throttle, and that's why there's 10 cars left.
Well, I mean, we kind of knew this was going to happen too, but we warned everyone, or you and other drivers have warned it before. But, you know, once again, you talked about it. It's just character versus driver, driver versus nature, however you just mentioned it. I think it's going to make it interesting. I still think we have the best guys up there competing. That's the biggest thing. The best guys at this track will have a shot at winning.
Yeah, the people who played their car, like me and Demos, went through the pits every yellow because we knew people were just going to go into turn 1, barrel it in, loop it, blame it on the track, on the car. So, strategy's working well so far.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, we might see you in victory lane for the first time in a long time.
If I could avoid you-know-who, most likely.
Oh no, still going on. Well, we gotta get ready for the restart. Good luck.
Alright, thanks, bro.
15 laps to go from here. You heard it from another driver that's still racing. It's nature versus everything. Let's get ready for the restart. Thurston versus Austin, Green, and Macer. 15 remaining. The iRacing Super Speedway. Thurston with a shot on the outside, making the inside lane. Now the run on the outside for Green. Austin, Mose, Shamela, and Page. There's DeAngelis up the 7th. And blocked there by the Ford. Shamela on the bottom, out of the way. DeAngelis up there into 3rd, rocketing on the outside. 15 to go, makes it 14 to go this time. There's a Ford on Chevy. Frank DeAngelis rocketing into the top 3. He's gonna hold on to it. And the question is, now what happens here? Page into 5th, Contreras into 6th. All spread out. Gotta get something to work. DeAngelis on the outside now with James Thurston. Down into turn 3. Frank on the inside will lead the herd once again. Now this could be the run to the finish. That's the big thing you gotta look at. Brandon Green on the outside lane. Green trying to get a run. Gavin Austin, River Page, Contreras. All watching on back to 1 and 2. So have Thurston in tow, but these two aren't the biggest fans of each other we talked about before. Gavin Austin still with River Page. 12 laps to go this time by. Thurston and DeAngelis. Friends maybe never. Rivals maybe forever as they sit 1-2. Gavin Austin now back to 3rd. 12 laps to go from iRacing Super Speedway. The legend of Coca-Cola, Page there in 4th. Being smart, they want to kind of have these tires wear out a little bit. Have some guys make mistakes to wash up the track. Gavin Austin caused the first caution early on. Now on the bottom of the racetrack. DeAngelis still leading that herd, coming to 11 to go this time by. Back to turn 3. Thurston, a grip hold on the bottom. Gavin Austin just sitting right with him. He's not going to make the move until he absolutely needs to. Wants this top 3 breakaway, doesn't want a lot of moving. A lot of that turbulent air. Here comes Contreras on the bottom. The brace! He puts Page on the outside wall. And you just knew that was not going to work with the way it ran into turn 1. We stay green, 11 to go. And let them race. Brandon Green. Line there on the 87. I just knew it was not going to stick. You just saw the way he got into corner entry. Dove it in like a traditional super speedway. You have to make the move up there on the outside lane. Contreras and Page all the way back there. 10 to go, down to 9 this time by. DeAngelis, Thurston, Gavin Austin and Green. And no need for a yellow 2-car incident. Off and out of the way. Brandon Green back there in 4th, riding on with him. Demos back in 5th, backing it up. And you see how they're working their way into corner entry. Contreras drove it on in like he was going to have it completely stick. Well, it did quite the opposite. When does James Thurston make the move? The run to the outside. Thurston rockets to the lead. He's got Green right behind him. DeAngelis on the inside lane. Green, Austin. Brandon Green to the bottom lines of the Toyota. To turn 3. Gavin Austin watching on, still on the bottom, will be 8 to go this time by. This will be the finish. I think they're going to go green from here on out. Single file on the inside lane. Brandon Green, Gavin Austin. James Thurston trying to make something work up there. He has dropped back to 4th. Thurston. No change. DeAngelis blinking out. That's internet. As 8 to go this time by. But the main group is that top 5. You see Shamela back there watching on. Down the front stretch. 7 to go from Coca-Cola. What's the speeds pushing? 238, 237. See how they just feather out of that throttle. Down to 231. Seven to go, comes to 6 to go this time by. Demos back there in 5th, still watching on. Brandon Green there in 2nd. The question is, do we get the photo finish everyone has come to see? It may not race like a super speedway, but we get finishes like one, that's a fact. 6 to go. Heading back to turn number 1. Green still on the bottom. Gavin Austin all lined in. Thurston. Demos. Still a little change between the top 5. He's got the stragglers back to 5th and 6th, or should we say 6th and 7th. Demos watching on. Thurston wants a peek back to that outside. He went up there to just make sure he can get that grip to go ahead and hold on. That's the patient game now. You didn't see patience at all this entire race early on. You see it here. If you're going to win, it's going to come from a last lap move. Look at the sold-out grandstands on the front stretch. 5 to go. Thurston still watching on. Two, three, 4 veterans. Brandon Green looking for his first win. I just don't see Gavin Austin making that move right away. Oh, Green washing up. DeAngelis Still lined in, Toyota, Chevrolet, Toyota and Ford. Fast 4 to go. There's not a lot of room to go in and work with. Green, looking wide. Now looking back to the bottom. Doesn't have anything. Gavin Austin's just sitting right with him. He's going to try to make that move off turn 4. And DeAngelis is going to mirror drive all the way back to that start-finish line. That's what's going to be the difference maker. Frank washing wide. Talked about how you had to run the track. Green right to the rear. Looks to the bottom. DeAngelis shuts the door. 3 laps to go from iRacing Superspeedway. All right, what do you got here? That's the question. Brandon Green, half a click high. Thurston, no push, no shove out of the 87 Demos. They just want to get to the white flag. They know this race will be official. Down to turns number 3 and 4. Brandon Green, another peak. He's going to need a push for this 19. And he knows he can get a drive off corner exit right here if he just washes wide. But you don't want to go and show your cards too early. 2 to go. Back to 1 and 2. Frank still holding on. No aggression of the drivers behind just yet. But this time when they come around, it's going to be all or nothing. Demos in tow, back there in 5th. Frank DeAngelis will have to make this wide one more time. Back to 3 and 4. A lot of cautions early on has given us a long green flag run to the finish. Let's find out who's going to victory lane. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Superspeedway. Here comes Thurston, right to the outside lane. Has help from Demos, but might be losing speed in the middle. Down off turn number 2, he's got it in line, he's got it in tow. Brandon Green has to make a move. The jump to the outside. Demos to swap downstairs. Final move, 3 and 4. Who's gonna win it? Mosa look to the outside. Now a move to the bottom. The drag race to the start-finish line. Frank DeAngelis with the block. Demos victorious from iRacing Superspeedway. Unbelievable. And they all wrecked just past the start-finish line. DeAngelis second, Gavin Austin third, and a wild race gets a wild finish. Unbelievable. That's how it's done. It was never too late. And we'll watch back on the finish. And they wreck just past that start-finish line. Daniel Mosteller goes to victory lane. Let's watch back on it again. 5-car breakaway. We said that's how this finish will come down to. See Thurston on that outside, if he would have gotten hooked up there with Green, it would have been over. They would not have been able to stop him at all. Demos went to the bottom here. I thought it was all over. I thought Frank won this race. Peak top, look bottom. What a swing back to the outside. And this was the run to the finish. Frank goes low to block. Gavin Austin gets into Mosteller. And back to the start-finish line. That was the finish. Oh, man. Watch it again. This was a beautiful move. Demos, the look to the bottom. Frank goes wide. And he's going to go and take the bait again. Swipes low. Demos goes back wide and gets the forward momentum. And then super slow-mo the finish. You know what? For what that race could have been at like, and all these drivers saying that it wasn't going to be a good finish, maybe a good race, when the best of the best came at it towards the end that have raced this track before, they gave us the most memorable finish at this racetrack I think would ever have. As slow as you can get, let's go talk to your race winner. And Frank DeAngelis. His uncle's gonna hate when I say this. He told me that at Daytona. He hates when I say this. Has no idea why I say it, but I'm gonna say it again. I'm sorry, Rich. Frank DeAngelis, a bridesmaid once again in NR Night in America. Demos to victory lane. It's to John. You got a copy.
Yo, what's up?
Great win. Walk me through those final laps.
I was just sitting in the back, minding my own business, making sure I didn't self-spin because I was screwing around in practice and I did not know how it like drove in a pack. So I was just hanging back there, waiting for the last lap. And, I let them all make their moves. I kind of stalled them out, and I went with Frank down at the front stage.
Oh, we can't hear you at all. You just, there you go. You're back.
My bad. I went with Frank, pushed him clear, made a move. He blocked it. He could have. I think if he blocked the 2 car, he probably would have won. But he was too worried about me. And then I saw Gavin coming in my mirror. I mean, I would have won anyways, but I just made sure I would like, you know, he kind of like bunny hopped when he hit my left rear. He wasn't gonna win anyways. So I don't really feel bad. But that was crazy.
Well, it was a great race back to the line, but once you guys figured out the track, it was a lot easier than what others thought it was going to go ahead and be. No one made a move on Frank for a reason. He just said it down in the chat why. He knew he was a sitting duck. You were sitting back there in 5th. You thought it was go time on that last lap. How'd you get it done with all that pushing and shoving, and most importantly, that move off turn number 4? I mean, that was textbook.
I've done this when Official went here back in like 2021. I did like 30 races, so I knew what to do. I knew going up on the banking out of 4 was always the move. It's faster than hugging the bottom, so I did that. Yeah, he almost had it blocked, but I mean, I had like a really good run, and yeah, I was able to get it.
Well, how about this one? We're going to Myrtle Beach, Truck Night in America. Final thoughts here before heading into Myrtle Beach, another grassroots track. How do you also feel about the trucks getting a lot of grassroots love?
Since the trucks have the new damage model, I enjoy it. Trucks are a lot of fun. Short tracks are a lot of fun. I'm excited. I haven't driven Myrtle Beach in a while, since probably, I think, the middle of last year when I wall rode and took Parker White out with me when I went barrel rolling down the back straightaway. Hopefully I don't do that. Hopefully I go back to back. I mean, it's a short track, it's a truck. I mean, I feel like I'm pretty good at that. I won Bristol in trucks, not last stream, but the stream before that. So, yeah.
We're having the viewers vote night or day before we go to Myrtle Beach. But hey, you know, Myrtle Beach is a lot of fun. It's always been a great thing. We hope to go to Stafford, since you will be letting everyone know only the top 32 will go ahead and race for the truck race at Myrtle Beach. Just want to point that out to you. Only the top 32. If we do go ahead and get that, we know grassroots tracks are kind of hit or miss, but trucks have not been hit or miss when it comes down to driver count. We get ready for what's to come, and we want to say thank you again. Do you want to say thank you to anyone back at home?
Thank you to all my supporters. Thank you to all my haters for fueling me to win these races. Thank you to Tyler Tinsley for making my paint schemes. I finally won in an Xfinity car. I don't know how long it's been since I've won in this piece of crap. I hate this car on SUPERSPEEDWAY with a passion. It's
I
nice
love
to
it.
win. Yeah, you do. The viewers love it, but the drivers hate it.
There's a lot of that. I've realized there is a lot more of that than I thought. Now, I knew there was like some of that before. Like, I remember the Car Tomorrow fiasco. But there is definitely a lot more of that now than I guess there ever was. Walk me through the process, because you were a viewer last stream. You weren't a driver. And now you are a driver. Do you understand the difference between watching the stream and racing the stream very well?
I'm gonna be honest. I picked a great stream to sit out on. I was laughing. I mean, I had to contain myself, you know, in the bedroom up on the shore. It was hilarious seeing Frank and Thurston go at it.
That was an entertaining stream. I'll be the first one to say that last one was really good. Like, if you were a viewer, there's every race for you to choose from that you could have liked. Like, let's be real. I loved it personally.
Yeah, I loved it too. I'm sad I missed Long Beach. So that's I love Long Beach. You know, I want to win there. That's one of the tracks I want to win at. And the one time I'm gone, you do it. But yeah, NWP next week. I can't wait for that. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Duels. You think you're gonna make the duels?
Oh, I haven't seen the entry list.
It's 62 guys going for 40 spots. So you're nervous because, I mean, you got friends up there. I think a lot of guys will play it easy. They're 50-lap duels, by the way. So you got time to relax. Some of these guys do too.
I think if I do what I did this race, I think I'd be in a good spot. I literally hung in the back like 10 seconds off the main pack for the first half of it. But I feel like you're going to have to be more aggressive in the duels. There's a lot of people that are hungry to make the main event. You're definitely going to see some big names miss it. I mean, I would not be surprised if I miss it.
Oh, wow. Then you got to tune in Friday night if you're a Demos fan. It's almost like indie bump day, you know what I mean? It's like, what? Will Power can miss it? Graham Rahal can go ahead and miss it? Like, are you serious? Graham Rahal, sorry, I said Hal, I don't know why. But Graham Rahal, I love him, and he was supposed to miss it this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think it gives the event a lot of value. What do you think?
Yeah.
From a viewer standpoint, from the driver standpoint, it gives it a headache, should we say.
Yeah, like, unless you're like really, really good, like the best super speedway racer ever. I mean, it's kind of stressful, but I've done so many e-tickets in my time here for the last over 2 years now. I mean, I feel like I'll do fine, but there's newer people that are hungry to make the main show, show who they are, and make a name for themselves in this. That's gonna be my last race before college. So I wanna win it. I mean, I'll still be able to race though. I mean, not as much probably, but I want to go out with a bang.
A lot of guys are like that. Some of these guys are just ending college and heading into a job in September. A lot of these guys are starting it. Some of these guys going back semesters. That's why we call it the blockbuster finale of the summer, because all these great names come on in and they want to just get that last win with the fireworks on the backstretch. Demos, got to cut you off here because we're heading into the session. Good luck out there.
Thank you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. A lot of great things coming. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. If this is your first time going into college, we say good luck and congratulations. If you're just getting ready to end it, congratulations and good luck for what's next. If you're starting a new job, a new career, or just this summer is like same song, second verse, what's coming up next is what's coming up next. We say awesome, because we're glad you're able to keep a smile on your face. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do this again. Session is up. Password is IDK. And we're headed to Myrtle Beach at night this time for round number 3. I don't know how my voice randomly just went ahead and had a problem, but usually this happens. It kind of happens in the middle. Yeah, it's breaking up a little bit. But by the start of race 4, we should be good to go, because there's a lot of yelling from Watkins Glen. And a lot of talking I've had from Saturday to Friday, you know, so haven't been able to go ahead and rest the voice. It sounds very dehydrated, which means I need to drink more water before Friday. But at the end of the day, glad to go ahead and be here. Glad to have the opportunity. I'll probably go on voice rest for Monday and Tuesday to be ready for this Friday NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to do it again as we get ready to roll one more time. Myrtle Beach, always great, always exciting to see how it all goes down. Excited to see what's next. 2 big races now out of the way. Probably a lot of that has to do with me being way too loud during the Dega race, but we're glad to go in and be here. We're glad to go ahead and get the next step forward. I'm glad to see who's getting bumped. Only 32 guys will be racing this truck race as we get ready to go green. Welcome to Myrtle Beach. How many guys have entered? Actually, just 32. Not as many people have Myrtle Beach. For the ones that don't know, that is a defunct racetrack. Now, in NR Night in America that we consistently still go to. Why do we consistently go to it? Because it's a great racetrack. One of the best racetracks, actually, on the sim. And we will get ready to advance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and do it. Race number 3, Truck 9 in America. That great race is here from Myrtle before, and we expect to have the same again as we go ahead and load in. Qualifying will start right away, 2 laps, and once you can see the first car on, we're going to go ahead and bring you trackside to go ahead and get this thing rolling. Let's do it now. I'm doing great. Let's go and read the chat a little bit. I know I read the chat the entire time, so I forget that I do. Let's go and respond to some messages down there. Snappy, how's it going? Merc, how's it going? Barbagallo. And the Bird Truck, Frank DeAngelis in the 69. How about the 15? Dickens. Joseph Armstrong. The 2, I believe that's Gavin Austin, and it very much is. Cody Workman rolling his way around. Old school lighting at this racetrack. How it used to go ahead and be. Mitchum, Freeman, and so many others rolling their way back around. Dylan Basin. Oh, he's having a little issue there with his TP. Basin rolling around back to the outside lane. Hello, Darren. Hello, Bill. Hello, NASCAR. How's it going? Do we get a race 5? Well, we get 300 likes after this race. We will be on par so far at 244. Still TBD. Race 4 might be the only or final race of the night. Sunday night prime time. So glad to have you all with us. No, my voice was good after yesterday, actually. The race that I called in person, or I was supposed to call in person at Nashville Fairgrounds, not Superspeedway, Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, got rained out. They told me to get there at 10. They wanted to talk to me on some things, some great things going on. And I'll never forget, I said, there's a lot of clouds out there. Are we going to get the race in? And they were like, maybe, maybe not. And then all of a sudden they're like, no, we'll get the race in. Look at the radar. And then I bring up the Doppler. And I'm watching the Doppler up there in the booth. Speaking of Nashville, Dawson Sutton is here ready to race. And I'm like, that's a big cell. And it's red. And it's coming right for us. And I sat there, and when that thing rolled in, like they didn't even finish all the cars in tech for the late models. They started discussing, you know, what they were going to do. Because it was raining hard. And it was supposed to be clear the rest of the day. It started raining around like noon. And I'll never forget, I got all the new music ready, got my headset set up, they have new speakers ready to go. And then all of a sudden, it starts pouring. They're like, I think we can get this track dry. We may be a little delayed, but I think we can get it dry. All of a sudden, we watch the ambulance in the infield go down a road on the infield, and the water was up to the axles. Well, you can't send a late model through the back roads of the infield to get to pit road if an ambulance can barely get through it to begin with. So they went ahead and canceled it and postponed it to August. No, let me rephrase that. They postponed it to October 7th. I'm not sure if we'll have a makeup race sometime in September, but the next time we'll be racing at Nashville for now will be October. Still TBD on other racetracks. Lyons up the second, Smith up the first, Mitchum, Dickens, Beck, Basin, and so many others rolling around. Sutton 16th, Scott 14th. Let's get ready to go green. Yeah, I wish they did a race last night. And the thing is about Nashville, you know, with all the great things going on with the fairgrounds, the last thing you want to do is make the fair board angry, you know. Some would say, well, why don't you just wait for the water to go away? Why don't you start the racing at 7 or 8? I know dirt tracks that somehow, when it rains all day, they just wait till midnight to have the race go ahead and start. Well, we can't do that because Fairgrounds has curfew, and I think sometimes it changes and moves. Sometimes it's at 10, sometimes it's at 11, I think, sometimes it's at 9. Not exactly sure, just taking a wild guess. If you go over curfew, you're gonna piss off a lot of people, and the last thing that track needs to do right now is to piss off a lot of people in the national community, because they have a great backing right now by a lot of NASCAR fans, a lot of racing fans in general, and they also have a great backing from the community that the track is located in. So, probably the best call. And tonight, guess what? We get great racing here at Myrtle Beach. Maybe a race 5, still up in the air. Qualifying comes to a close. And we get to see who will be racing top 32. Lane Sanders, Barbagallo, Luckenbell, DeMello, and Barrett will not take the green flag, which means 32 drivers will get ready to race. Let's go green. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. They're saying top 33. The admins are taking the move and moving someone that they believe might be a weapon. That's what they're saying. That's the word they're using. A weapon for this race, because it will happen at the Roval, and they want to have clean racing for 60 laps. It's great because the drivers love grassroots racing so much. You ever been to a grassroots short track, ladies and gentlemen? I've been to a good amount now, and it's true. If you go to a grassroots short track, you're one of the most diehard racing fans in America. Plain and simple. Every time we go to a grassroots short track in NR night, it's the same deal with the drivers. They know, hey, this is their domain. They love it. It feels great. They don't want anyone to go ahead and ruin it. So tonight, as we get ready to bring the trucks at Myrtle Beach, we say thank you to all the viewers and all the drivers joining us here tonight so we can go ahead and take the green flag. Toyota, Chevrolet, that's row number 1. Chevrolet lockout back to row number 2. You got Joseph Armstrong in tow. You've got Abraham Vila lined in as well. You got Sutton. You got Allman. And we're going to go see who will find victory lane. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to go at it. Time to get it done, ladies and gentlemen. Pace car rolling off. In 2 laps time, we'll get the 1 to go. Nathan Lyons in the 35. Mitchell, Dickens, Beck, Demos, all up inside the top 8. One of the greatest racetracks ever sadly got demolished. And from what I heard, they didn't even build the apartments there. It's just kind of sitting there with dirt. Well, guess what? We'd like to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in tonight. Next time by, we will get the 1 to go. Let's say those magical words. Guide, speed, drivers. Hey, you are go for throttle up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green at the 1 to go this time by. Welcome to Myrtle Beach in South Carolina. Joe on the bottom. TCB, Mitchell, Beck, Demos. Smith, Lyons, Baker, and Armstrong. Pace car down and away. Let's go ahead and hear it one more time as we roll our way back in the Carolinas. Let's go ahead and light the fuse from Myrtle Beach. Baker wide to the outside. They lost a lot of time and Smith got the power down first. Lyons on the outside lane, Joseph Armstrong on the bottom. Smith will lead lap number 1. A lot of these guys pressure him back to the inside. Demos in 7th. Company behind. Nathan Lyons wants this lead. Can't get it here now. Joel Smith will lead another one, working lap 360. Already got a lap truck down to the inside. That's the 3 machine off and out of the way. Armstrong, Baker, machines around back to the rear. And the caution will wave right away. Dylan Basin involved. And that may have been because of the lap truck. I don't know what they were doing back there, but one driver got turned, and that's all she went ahead and rode. Let's go in and see what happened. He's back here with Walker. We're mostly 2x2 up front. Oh man, had nothing to do with the lap truck. Joshua Dickens just lost it down off turn number 2. Watch it again. Ryan DeJoe and Baker just shot him right back to the rear end. Dylan Basin involved. And so many others got tagged around. Yeah, TCB, he's one I worry about for NWP. He has definitely lost his way on iRacing when it came down to just being self-aware. Him and Burns are almost back in that same boat. When Baker brings out that first caution to 9, and he might actually get an L1 penalty, which would be a move to the rear. So Baker is in 4th. He'll drop on back. Pit road already reopened. And we'll get ready to see the green flag again. So Baker will move his way back. Michael Mitchell will go up there and pass the 25. Demos and company all in the same boat. Short track racing in America. The pride and joy of the lower 48 and the NASCAR Truck Series gets ready to duel it back out for Myrtle Beach. And I wonder if Myrtle Beach was still standing today, would the trucks even go there? I think they very much would. They would have added safer barriers because the Truck Series at these short tracks are amazing. They're going to Milwaukee soon, gonna be really cool. I think Track Enterprises will hold an amazing event with them. And we get ready to try this again. Pace car down below. Crowd back on their feet. Let's go back. Green flag racing from Myrtle Beach. Joseph Armstrong back to the rear. Joel Smith, the shot to turn 1. Got Demos looking under the 35. Locks it in, wheel to wheel. Oh, the 29 is up into the 4. BKR. And Nathan Scott starts another pack up. And the caution will wave again. And it didn't take long that time. 2 cautions out right away, working lap 9 out of 60. Let's go see how this one went. Watch the 29 on the bottom. Nathan Scott. Got forced 3 wide there. No one hit him, just washed all the way up. And Nathan Scott will bring out the second caution. He's another one that will get an L1 penalty. He'll be forced to go to the rear end of the field. as this field will stack back up once again, and we have already worked our way down to 50 laps remaining. Race number 3 on the night. Working round 4 after this, we go to Las Vegas. So Scott will go to drop back. We got the one to go next time by. Let's do a rundown real quick. Smith, Armstrong, Lyons, Demos, that's the fast 4. Michael Mitchum, who had speed at some point during Watkins Glen, running up just inside that top 5. Swearigan back there, Lane Sanders, Nathan Scott will be getting that penalty. Will be dropping back to the rear of the field. Fairhall, Allman, Workman, all working their way back forward. And we'll get the one to go once again, this time by. Pit road is open. Drivers back off and away. Frank DeAngelis and company. Question now is, when do we get that long green flag run with the Toyotas and Chevys lined up front? You wonder if it's now. You wonder if it's going to be a couple laps from now. But at the same time, when they get it winded up once again, back 2 by 2, things might get aggressive again. Things might get exciting. That's what we expect, as the pit road is going to be closed this time by, but the pace car will come back down and in. Lap 12 out of 62 cautions early on. Let's wind it up again. Armstrong on the outside, right to the lead. Scott Smith back downstairs. Smith gets an edge down on entry. Lyons, Demos, Mitchum and Shamela top 6, 14 out of 60. See Lyons continue to creep and try that look down on the inside. Another peek. Armstrong on the outside, no drive off. Joel Smith will hold on to the lead once again, lap 14 out of 60. It's been a little while since we've come to Long Beach. Last time was with the late models. Sutton up to 10th. Holt back there at 11th. CJ Allman trying to get something to work. It's very much a conveyor belt on that inside lane for these top 6, 7, 8 machines. Lyons holding on, has Armstrong right on that rear end, trying to bring the house down from what's in front of him. Smith has checked on out and said goodnight, at least on these opening laps of 16 in. Mitchum wants to find a way through. Shamela in 6th. Sanders in 9th. Dawson Sutton sneaking his way through in the Rackley Ward 25. Max Swearigan's the next one in front of him. Max on the attack, lined up there in 7th, the dive bomb to the inside. And it's going to be limbo all night long. That's just a character of this short track. You've got to get yourself to the bottom and hold on to it. Watch this drive off this Toyota. Shamela on the outside. Now he lost one spot. He might lose 2 because Sutton has closed into the tailgate of the 15. And that's exactly what's going to happen here with Shamela. Sutton sneaks on through. Shamela now back to 8th. Puts Dawson up there in 7th. As Max Swearigan, he'll now hold on to that 6th position. Nathan Lyons, the driver out of North Carolina, born and raised in the great state of Texas, running a 2nd and change back there from Smith. Joe, Mose, Mitchum, Max Swearigan back in that 6th position, now under fire. Looking for a way through, not able to get around. Mitchum wants a shot here on the 87 and Demos. Demos not really running around. And Lyons might have to go in and watch out here. Now, you might be questioning, hey, why is it a 115 lead? Aren't the trucks usually always packed together here on these short tracks? Well, very old surface for one. That's going to mean tire wear will mean something as the long green flag laps. Go ahead and roll on in. Reminds me a little of Nashville. Yes, trying to catch you without having a Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway reference. I always got to bring it up. Old surfaces bring character to the race with the long green flag runs. Lyons might be a 2nd and change back now. But if we go green, we get down to 10, maybe 5 laps to go. You can expect Joe, Demos, Mitchum, Sutton, and maybe even Shamela to have a shot at working their way forward. Demos is another one on the move. I want to keep an eye here on Baker with Gavin Austin back there as well. TCB has thundered his way through this field. to find his way back up in 8th. 24 out of 60. Lions, 1-2-6 the difference. You get here once Smith gets back to the gas. Almost about even there with that driver in second. The difference is Lions just cannot get the grip down off corner exit. And Armstrong, the driver that is not ashamed to go out and make up time late and close the race out with the win, sits 2 seconds back now, but looks to actually be closing in this time by off corner exit. Keep an eye on him. If he can navigate around Nathan Lyons, this is going to be something to watch. And this track is another one where lap traffic becomes an issue, as well as the tire wear late. Let this race run through. It's going to go ahead and shuffle this deck up inside the top 6, top 7. Shamalis drop back. Gavin Austin, Frank DeAngelis. Frank now running up in 11th. Trying to get some speed on that outside lane. Wide arc. A look to the inside of Snook. Snook had a shot at winning at Daytona just a couple streams ago. Has it dive down on the inside lane. Snook on the outside. Maybe a tap, maybe a tag. Demos is there, and Joseph Armstrong will rock it on the outside of Nathan Lyons. Wasting no time and can start his quest on finding the driver of Joel Smith. Big move. Does Lyons pay the favor back? Might not be able to get to the bumper. Ooh, a big dive on in. Demos into 4th. Joel Smith, a 1.65 advantage. The question is for how long? Lyons back there in 3rd. Mosteller back there in 4th. Joe keeps tagging that wall. Not able to get that speed down. Joel Smith, 2 lap machines in front of him. And 2 machines that have already been involved in issues here tonight. Armstrong, 1.65, wants to start focusing on catching the race leader. But Lyons wants that 2nd spot back halfway through this race. Joe, 1.65. Mitchum under fire. Sutton's going to be there. That'll be the battle for 5th. Give it 2 or 3 laps. He watch what's going on for 2nd. Joe's able to get that power down now. Back to a 1.57. As time starts ticking here from Myrtle Beach, we say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. A beautiful night of racing. Now under the lights, Joel Smith, the first one to catch 2 lap machines. Out in front under green flag cycle. That's the 04 and the 15. Dickens, Grana, running 23rd and 24th respectfully. Armstrong closing the gap. 1-4 the difference. He's got something for him. And these guys are racing a little bit like 5 flags, how they go ahead and race over there. Joel Smith to the inside of the 15. Gets it wound up. Lions, 1.7 and closing as well. If Joseph Armstrong struggles here with Smith, Lions might be able to capitalize on a 2-for-1. 25 laps to go. This ain't over whatsoever. Joe is there trying to get back to the rear. Joel Smith locked up back on that bottom lane. 24 to go. It's going to be tough to go ahead and navigate through the drivers in front. Here's Smith. I mean, look at these guys up in front of you. Under a second now for Joseph Armstrong. Smith rolling wide. Joe right to the rear to one of the lap machines. That's the 15 I wrecked earlier. Dickens might be a pain for that 22. Or might not at all. Back wheel to wheel. 23 to go. Joel Smith on the bottom. Armstrong had it painted on that white line, but washed wide as these tires continue to be the thorn in the side of all these truckers. 22 to go. Lyons will now have to navigate his way through. Same with Mose. Mitchum and Sutton. Sutton had an early speed here, but right now it's mostly fallen off as time has gone on. You can still see Smith trying to find a way through the 04. Goes wide, no B. Yeah, he's having to deal with that dirty air, including here on a short track. Very tough to navigate. Joseph Armstrong down on the bottom. Joel Smith getting it the stick once again downstairs and finds his way through. 20 laps to go. And Joe's gonna have to be fighting every chance he gets when he gets back to that rear. 19 remaining from Myrtle Beach. Armstrong, Lyons. Nathan Lyons now back in that third position. Joe down to a 7-4. He's got the opportunity to close on in. 7-5 now. Smith has not been able to hold that inside lane like he was about 20 laps ago. Now with 18 remaining, the top two will fight out for the win. Sutton to the inside of Mitchell. He's able to get him right here. Gets one, might get two. You got Demos right in tow as well. Mosteller sneaks away, still in fourth. Dawson Sutton gets the top five. Joseph Armstrong, a man on a mission. His prey is now right in front of him. Joel Smith lines up on the bottom, trying everything to pull away. That 22 is right there. Smith's gonna have to make this thing wide. Joe down to the inside. Smith up to block, 15 to go. Has he one of those classic finishes once again. Heading to 3 and 4. Does he give him the bumper? A little tap there to the Liberty University Tundra, right to the back end of the tailgate. And Smith's able to hold on. This crowd is loving it. They're all on their feet. 14 laps to go. Back to 3 and 4. Shamela, DeAngelis, next drivers possibly with an opportunity. Smith, Armstrong. When does Joseph Armstrong make the move? So a lot of lap machines on that outside. Joe the dive bomb to turn 3. He's gonna turn the 9. Joel Smith up the track. Caution's gonna wave. Oh, and he got tagged by the 36, who just could not hold the brake. And we're gonna have a late race restart. Trucks at Myrtle Beach. Pit road's open. Joe's down there with Smith. And before we look at a replay, we're going to take a look at how this goes down. A lot of these guys are going to get their laps back. Money stop time. This is what it comes down to. Demos, one of the first ones in. Same there with the 35. Lyons has got to try to win this race off pit road. These are two trucks. They're just coming on in. Joseph Armstrong, Baker, Shamela, Mitchum off and away, and Michael Mitchum will lead the field to the green flag. Lyons, Mose, and Sutton will now be your fast four as we get ready for a restart. Unbelievable. And now we can watch back on the replay. There are the 22. A big dive down in. He just got squeezed down there. You saw Joe hit that inside wall. And the caution came out. Now, what prompted him to not come to pit road right away? That's the real question, because he should have came in before all these drivers, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he let off. He let him. Oh, no, he spun it. Armstrong spun it coming to pit road. That's what costed him all that time. Wow. And we will get ready for a restart. Unbelievable. And Dickens didn't pit. And they're going to go in and prompt him to come on. We told these guys also before, if you try to stay out on old tires and it clearly just will not work, we're going to ask you to go to the tail end of the longest line to keep these guys from getting wrecked. And we will go ahead and get the one to go here. Mitchum will be lined up with Nathan Lyons as we get ready to go back green. And Dickens will start back to that outside lane, or we're going to have to go ahead and get him out. We're going to put the lights back on, so we'll have a 6-lap dash for the green flag. And because they went 2x2, that will not put Nathan Lyons on the lead on the front row. Now not put Dawson Sutton on the front row because we already went 2x2. This is going to be the run to the finish, the one to go. Six-lap shootout from Myrtle Beach. Something has got to give. Excited to see how this comes down. Fun restart coming your way. Pace car works his way on the pit road this time by. Crowd on their feet. Michael Mitchum on the inside lane. Dawson Sutton on the outside lane. Something has got to give here late with 6 to go. The battle for the beach is on. Let's go back green from South Carolina. Mitchum shot out of the cannon. He's got Lyons right behind him. Sutton trying to make the move on the outside. 3 wide. Joel Smith on the bottom, finding his way downstairs. And Mitchum's got to make this thing wide. 5 to go. Dawson Sutton in the Rackley Roofing Chevrolet. One around, all the way to the outside. Gavin Austin, single car spin. We stay green. Lyons is there, trying to sneak his way through. Smith gets tagged as well. Up and into the outside wall, didn't spin it. 4 to go for Myrtle. When does Sutton make his move and go for his first win at NR? Up near the outside wall. Pressure on the bottom, Nathan Lyons. Michael Mitchum trying to hold them all off. 3 to go. 2 to go next time by. Lyons is there. A look to the inside of the Rackley War Chevrolet. Demos watching back and forth. 2 to go for Michael Mitchum. Is it an underdog win here from Myrtle Beach? Lyons watching on. Dawson Sutton knows he may have to go ahead and use the bumper. To 3 and 4 for the send-off. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from North Carolina. Mitchum into the wall. He's gonna get the bumper. Sutton's on the bottom. What do you do if you're Nathan Lyons? Final time to 3 and 4. Lyons 35, Sutton 25. The drag race to the start-finish line. Dawson Sutton, first career win at Myrtle Beach. Just beat him to the line as the fireworks go off once again. That's what's great about grassroots racing. What a race. And they'll get ready to burn it down. Frank DeAngelis finds his way into fourth. And I ask you again, if you haven't already, what do you not love about grassroots racing? The pushing, the shoving, and Lyons didn't wreck him. Sutton didn't wreck him either. And it just came right back to the stripe. What a race. What a drive. Dawson Sutton, welcome to victory lane. And he's going to blow the engine. And before we talk to him, let's look back at this amazing finish from this view. He got into Mitchum right there. That's exactly what he had to do. He had to get him up and out of the groove. Mitchum did a great job at saving that truck. And you see Nathan Lyons knows, okay, the 25 was willing to go ahead and do it. What do I do here? It's that great drive down the backstretch. Great size up down to turn 3. Gets that nose right near the Tennessee Titans logo. Drives it in deep. Maybe a tap here once. Bang, runs right into him, but not enough to wreck him. Sutton up the track, lost a little bit of momentum, and Nathan Lyons kept it right in the gas. Unbelievable. Myrtle Beach, one of the greatest tracks we go to in NR. Let's watch it again. This was the finish. Back to the start-finish line. I think we have a new YouTube short. He's just got it yawed out. He's just wheeling that thing back. Unbelievable. How they were able to keep this thing together without wrecking, I have no idea. And right to the start-finish line too, trying to get the best angle of it. Watch it again. Man. This was the difference, ladies and gentlemen. One more look at it. And the thing is, Lyons could have wrecked him. He could have dumped him. Could have gone ahead and just ended his night with a big move. But kept it clean. And that was the finish. Dawson Sutton, welcome to victory lane. Let's go in and talk to him now. And we'll get a quick interview with them. This is why we need to continue to do Trucks Grassroots. Have you ever wondered why we continue to do it? This is why. It's like the greatest thing ever. Dawson Sutton. I think I've talked to you before. Welcome to victory lane.
Thank you. This one means a lot. It's only probably like my 3rd or 4th race in this, so, you know, to come out here and get a win's pretty cool.
You know, you're another grassroots driver to win at a grassroots track in NR night. You, Tuminello, Terzak, I mean, you guys just get it done. Walk me through this race. Obviously, I don't think you've ever raced at Myrtle Beach in person, but also I'd like to know, what does this closely resemble to any tracks you possibly race at in person?
It's a lot like Five Flags, actually. Just, you know, a lot of tire saving. This place kills your tires, which that late race caution really helped me with getting new tires right there. I actually felt like I really had a good shot right there. Nathan, I just want to thank Nathan for racing me clean and not junking me right there. If I was him, I probably would have just full throttled me and put me in the fence. But I just want to thank him for doing that. And then Eugene was kind of like spotting me there since he can't race his band for a little bit. So thanks to Eugene. But yeah, Five Flags is probably the closest place to this place on iRacing. It is tire saving and stuff. Pretty unique.
Well, it was a great race all the way back to that start-finish line. Walk me through the race as well. Final lap, lot went down. And I mean, a ton went down. You start with the bump right there on Mitchum. Not enough to go ahead and wreck him. Obviously, you've got to be expecting a bump and run after that move. But you saw the 35 ran into you. How were you able to hold on to the car off turn 4?
I was kind of expecting to get shipped. I hit him good enough where he couldn't get back to me, but you know, I kind of had to do that just to go out there and win. He was so fast for being on I think he was on 2, or I think he stayed out even. I don't know, but he was so fast. Like, I could barely even get to him. But I mean, me and Nathan were kind of just teaming up right there, and you know, I was able to come out on top. So I was actually pretty nervous. I was more nervous for that than racing in real life. That's for sure.
Talk about heartbeats going high as well. And you've won in person before. Obviously, you raced the Rackley Roofing 26 at the fairgrounds, 5 flags, and even sometimes down in New Smyrna and all over the place, should we say. But a lot of fun. These guys race you with respect. Trucks at these grassroots tracks and at our night in America. My question is to you, do you love them?
You know, I love it. You know, this is, like I said, it's only like my 3rd or 4th race, but, you know, coming here and racing trucks, every time you do trucks, I expect to have a shot at winning, honestly. Like, I remember we raced Auto Club a week ago or 2 weeks ago. That was probably the best iRacing race I've ever done. We just raced so hard, like, the whole race. You know, whenever you come out here on a short track even, you know, I just love this stuff. I really want to race more of it when I get on here. I don't get on here too much, but every time I get on here, I expect to, you know, go win some of these short tracks. And I just want to thank you for hosting these races. They're fun, good racing.
Oh, thank you for racing. That's the big thing as well. I know a lot of you recognize you down in the chat from watching on Racing America. A lot of you now recognize you because you just went to Victory Lane. But glad to have you come on in. Glad you had fun. And hopefully we see you in Victory Lane more often, whether it's in person or on the sim.
Hey, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your race winner, Dawson Sutton. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I would like to point out, 400 likes, we get round number 5. I continue to watch back on this finish because of how good it really is. Do you wonder why we do grassroots racing? I want to point out we have found a solution on how we can almost go to every grassroots track on iRacing now. That is so cool. We have found out a big solution. Want to go in and point that out. Really excited to go ahead and check things out if we can continue to go ahead and do that. And that's because we've had trouble saving setups in the past. I think we can go ahead and do it now because we may have been able to find a solution recently. So we're excited to go ahead and have you all come with us. Excited to go in and see what's next on the grassroots scene. We know we want to go to Stafford. We want to go ahead and hopefully go to Winchester when it gets added in. Kern County is a must. The Bull Ring out there in Las Vegas. Well, we're going to Las Vegas now. Just wanted to go ahead and point that out. So, ladies and gentlemen, to all that have tuned in, let's go do it. Round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. I know I'm going over the same words multiple times because we've been saying it for a while, but man, awesome race, awesome finish. We're so glad it came down to that exact moment. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's go ahead and do it. Round number 5. What's been your favorite race so far tonight? I'm not going to lie, Myrtle Beach. I'm going to call it Myrtle Beach or Watkins Glen. A lot of fun. Very good. And we have to do more grassroots racing. It's coming in the near future. We've done 5 flags now. We have not done trucks at Nashville. Got to do trucks at Fairgrounds at some time in the future. We know we need to go out west and do some short tracks out there. So we're glad to have you all with us. We can't wait to do some more, but here's the thing. Las Vegas will be a night race. It will also be round number 4, 50-lap shootout. Let's go ahead and see what they've got to offer just one more time. Gen 4 Racing, Sunday night primetime just does not disappoint at all. Never has, never will. We're so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to go ahead and try this thing again. Las Vegas, it's up next. Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Lot of fun indeed. Let's continue to go green. I will most likely be in Daytona. That is, I believe, also 100% true. Daytona is a go for me. IRP. We just recently did IRP. We also recently did 5 Flags Speedway. Now we just did Myrtle Beach. The grassroots scene does not disappoint. I mean, there's a bunch of short tracks with the trucks that we have to go to as well that we're excited for. Vegas, there it is, as the Sin City gets ready to come to life one more time. Bump day is on. Who doesn't love Sunday night primetime NR? Who's excited for the NWP 400? Coming up soon, duels for that this Friday as we get ready to go green. Braden Movick looking to get it done. We're going to keep the iRating cap off, keep bump day on as we get ready to go green. Join the Discord if you have not already. Link to that is in the description below. You can talk to drivers, hang out with us in the mosh pit. We're always in the mosh pit for something. For something, either it's testing, watching a movie, or if someone's in there. But there was one time recently, like it was like 20 people in the mosh pit at 3 in the morning. It was crazy. I can't wait for Slinger to come. I can't wait for Kern County, Winchester, iRacing. Just add all the short tracks in America. Add the track that has Speed Fest. Add Cordell. I believe it's called Cordell. Out there in Georgia. We already have New Smyrna. We got to go to New Smyrna very soon. Add, well, there's some short tracks that they still need to go ahead and add. Dominion. Add Dominion. I know we have Langley, but please add Dominion. Oh, man. It'd be so cool if they added Dominion. Add Salem. Add Salem Speedway. Add them all. Anderson. Gonna be awesome. Update Milwaukee. Hopefully they get a new Milwaukee look great. Excited they updated Watkins Glen recently, but Slinger's gonna be really, really cool. Add Elko, please. Why have they not added Elko yet? Add Elko. Add Berlin. If they add all those tracks, we're going to it in the trucks. I mean, that's just how it is. I know people are like, oh, why are we doing late models? Trucks, we have figured out, is our sweet spot. For short track racing and just racing in general, obviously don't go and oversaturate it. I know. But, man, if we can get all those short tracks, trucks are going their hands down. That new damage model has saved us with the truck series. Like Myrtle Beach, I mean, fantastic. Unbelievable. Oh, man, so awesome. Want us to go ahead and say hi to some super chats I missed. Eddie Hamlin and Sputtermouth once again joining us here tonight. Great race in action on each end of every single speedway we've been to. Enter Night in America's had great things go. Thompson in the trucks, that's something we got to do as well. Kern County, I cannot wait for Kern County to come. Like, seriously, if Kern County, I know it's on the way, Kern County has to come here right away. The first time Kern County comes up, it's race 1. Might be Next-Gen, might be trucks, might do a doubleheader. I don't know. We're doing it because Kern County is beautiful. Lane Sanders dropped the 2 saying 87's Dega. Know that. No. We're not doing this seriously. We got to keep people on their toes for Daytona. No more super speedways for the rest of the night. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Cannot. Just cannot. Arca Salem. Yes. Really excited for Arca Salem. I would love to go ahead and do that. I've called a race over the PA at Arca. Or at Salem with Arca, should we say. I'm excited to go ahead and try Thompson at some point. Even Sobo. Southern National. You know, all those great tracks. Like, we've done trucks at what? Hickory. We've done trucks. So many great tracks. I mean, it's unbelievable. Really cool. Waiting for things to load on in. And we'll get ready to go trackside, ladies and gentlemen. 50 laps of thunder. Welcome to Vegas. Las Vegas, always a lot of fun. Another one we got to go to is the bull ring. Like, I know the bull ring is a must. I know some guys already have it. I might ask them to test it first before we bite the bullet to actually go there. But the bull ring is an absolute must-go to. Advancing session, 60 drivers going for 43 spots. Here from Las Vegas, let's go green. Only 43. Able to go ahead and get it done. Session is up. Password is IDK. As we get ready to go ahead and do it, we head in trackside once again as we get ready to go green. Once the first driver hits the racing surface, we'll do it, and that's exactly what we're doing trackside. Stafford Trucks, yes, we gotta go to Stafford Trucks. Stafford's another one. Hopefully they update it soon as well, as they've really changed that track up. Demos, another one that would be very much in for Stafford Trucks. Be all over that one. Oh, we might be going to race 5. I'll tell you this right now, ladies and gentlemen. Race 5 may come down to a short track. So keep that in mind as we are closing on 400 lengths. Happy Sunday night. Robin Rawling, Kenny Reel, Punkari. All alone again. Remember when my voice got a little crackly? Well, guess what? After a little bit of time, it kind of just goes away, and now we are good to go. Braden Movick looking for one win here tonight. Will it be the 3rd stream in a row where we have 4 or 5 races with 4 or 5 different winners? Okari 19th, Frank Horley back to 12th, Josh Kenyon rolling around. Frank back to the line, P5 for Horley, Braden Movick goes 7th, Kenny Reel goes 17th. River Page, Christian Budd back in the mix. Joseph Armstrong, 2nd quickest. Max Swearingen top of the board. So let's see if we can dial up some drivers. Irwindale. You know, we have not done Irwindale. We're gonna put Irwindale on the vote for something. We've been trying to do Irwindale for so long. I mean, we might as well try it as a race 5 tonight if we do go ahead and get the voting for it. Camera angles will be the question of concern, but I think it'll be pretty cool. You know what? I haven't talked to Barb at all. Barbagalo, it's the John. You got a copy?
Oh, you scared me. Yeah.
I didn't like your slander there on Myrtle Beach, man.
You didn't, or they?
I did not. What was that slander? We had a great race.
I said one thing, bro. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah.
That was before the race. I was proven wrong, I guess.
Oh, I want to point this out. You're sometimes a driver. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be rude. I gotta say that before I say this.
I know what's gonna happen. I know what you're gonna say. So.
What? What am I gonna say?
Something about moving a lap car or something. I don't know.
No, it's about qualifying for races. You're one of those drivers that are sometimes a hit or miss to make the show. How tough is it to actually make the show at NRNI?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not too tough. It's just when you mess up, it's infuriating. It's hard to deal with.
Yeah, so we're looking at some of these guys right now. Piampo is kind of on the outside looking in. Punkari is barely in. Joshua Dickens, who had a shot at winning Myrtle Beach, barely on. It's interesting. So are you qualifying for this race? That's the real question. You are. You're 19th. You're 18th. 18th quickest.
Yeah, apparently it was full throttle.
Oh, qualifying? That's interesting. Well,
like for the top, I would say it was full throttle.
Oh, wow. So that's how you're able to lock yourself into the show then. Most of these guys going to the bottom and washing up.
I went to the bottom. I never went to the top. I don't believe it. That's what a couple people said, though. I don't think it's true.
Okay. Well, anyways, want to point something out. You're getting the limelight here. Would you like to say anything to anyone back at home?
No, not really. I'm all good. I'm just in my own head right now. I'm in my own head.
People have asked me to interview different people. I'm giving you a shot, and you're not even trying. Come on, Barb, lighten up. Panchito, Jose, you know, you love the 3 Caballeros. Why are you acting like this? Come on.
I don't know what to say.
Say hello to the viewers in the chat. Some people know you.
Oh, I know some people know me. I don't think a lot of people like me. But, I mean,
Why would you say that?
I'm
oh,
like
Atlanta, that's right.
Oh, you're not funny. I'm like, I don't know how to put it. I'm like the Ty Gibbs of the sport. Not sport of the series, I guess. There's a couple people like me, and I make stupid ideas and stupid moves, but only difference, I don't win. So, that's all I got.
Well, at least people know who you are now. Hey, good luck tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
Barbagallo, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Let's go talk to Punkari. Punkari's here as well. Brett Punkari, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got ya.
I got you, my man. Hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. What, 2021 maybe? Last time we were able to go ahead and be in here. I think that was for Coda.
Something like that. Yeah, it's been a while.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. I believe you are the lone Canadian in this field. We did have a Canadian go to victory lane recently. Would you like to back that up with a win here at Vegas?
It's gonna be very difficult. I haven't quite gotten a grasp of this Gen 4 car. A lot of these guys can like ride a lot harder. You know, I can't. I'm just driving a lot more conservative. And then the steering ratio in this, the steering is similar to the ARCA car, and I haven't quite gotten figured that out in years. So I just had time to run to this race because I did not qualify in the FTF Cup race in like 8th DNQ of the season over there. So it's been very rough, but I'll see what I can do. Hopefully stay out of the carnage that's gonna happen like in this mid part of the pack. I just know it. Sorry for bringing that up, but hopefully just get more comfortable with this car. That's kind of my main goal.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you got to do right here. A quick 50-lap sprint. Excited to see what you can do, my man. Hey, good luck out there.
All right, thanks.
Brett Puncari, ladies and gentlemen, looking for victory lane for the first time in NR Night. We know he's one of the best drivers on the road courses. Hopefully, he can bring that speed here. Well, guess what? Next time by, we will see the one to go. So we get ready to go green. Max Swearigan, Daniel Buttafuoco, row number 1, top of your screen. You'll see where all 40 drivers have been able to qualify. So it will be the top 40, let's say that. Top 40 will go ahead and qualify. Let's get ready to go green. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to get it done. Pace car down, off and away. Let's get ready to go green. Toyota and Chevy back row number 1. All lined in, getting ready to head down to turn number 1. And we'll get the one to go this time by. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Dylan Basin, no scheme for him. Dawson Sutton in the same boat. Illustrating paints may have not been able to roll on. 50 laps from the Sin City. Let's find out who's going to victory lane. Daniel Buttafuoco, Max Swearigan. Last attempt at 400 likes to see if we get a race 5. That's up to the viewers down in the chat below. Let's get ready to go green. Max and Swaggy, Max Swearigan and Daniel Buttafuoco lead us down. Let's light the fuse from Las Vegas. Christian Bunt to the outside, 3 wide. Wasting no time. Up on that outside lane, trying to get some type of drive down off. Swearigan lane 2. Buttafuoco able to say goodnight. Back to the line this time by. Dan's the man. He will lead lap number 1. Swearigan on his horse. Like what Basin's doing here, trying to find a different lane. Up to that outside groove. Sutton Bud, Nathan Scott, looking for a way on the bottom. This is home track right here. If someone's gonna win it, he's gonna want it to be him. Scott on the inside, making up time. Dylan Basin on the outside lane now, slots into second. Lap 3 out of 50. Now here's the thing about Scott, though. He's got a lot of great drivers to go ahead and deal with right here. Sutton, Basin, Buttafuoco, all these guys already have a lot of history of winning, not just at intermediates, but at short tracks and wherever they go. Keep an eye on Nathan Scott. As the one of the Gen 4, might be his first time here. Locked on the bottom, 3 wide. Bud on the outside, up to 4th. Basin, half a second the difference to Daniel Buttafuoco. Max Swearingen on the bottom. Got a lot of speed down there. Working it back down to 3 and 4. Swearingen wanting to go ahead and clear off the 2. Swipes the bow, gets it done. Braden Movick on the outside lane. A drive to go ahead and work with. Back to 1 and 2. He's able to get it done. He just can't get to that bottom. He's got that 17 down there. Really struggling to go in and make something work. Swearingen downstairs. Sutton right in front of that 42 machine. Christian Budd back to 3rd. Basin back in 2nd. Basin has not been able to catch up to Buttafuoco just yet. The time continues to go ahead and change. Dan has led them all for now. Question is, what's going to happen here when you work lap 11, lap 15, maybe even halfway to the race? Now you got Movick on the move. That bright 42 glowing in the Vegas night. Drivers with a wheel back towards the rear end. Carlos Struther finding his way up forward. Up to 10th. Was able to qualify for Watkins Glen. Was not also able to qualify for iRacing Superspeedway. He's got it wound up here, working his way to 1 and 2. Movick on the bottom. Sutton, Christian Budd, all in the same world of their own. Dylan Basin, no type of speed. The battle's back on for 3rd. Basin doesn't have a lot of grip down there. Budd rockets to the outside, and that Ford's going to go into 2nd. As everyone continues that track to find Daniel Buttafuoco. And Dan's the man right here. 6 already early on. I worry about tire wear a little bit later on in this race. But right now, they've just been flying their way through. Sutton back to the outside. Up to that 2nd groove, can slot his way into 3rd, and will clear himself on the 48 machine. Movick's just lined in here with Nathan Scott. Lap 9 out of 50. Max Swearingen, Frank DeAngelis. Frank, brand new machine for him. Brand new livery. And Swearingen started on the pole. Should we say, actually rephrase that, started on the front row. He's now worked his way back to that 7th position. Not the start he's wanted. Christian Budd is making up time. 9 out of 50, under half a second to Daniel Buttafuoco. Got it rolling. He's got Sutton in line. He's got Mason in line. He's got Movick back in line as well. Movick under fire. Scott right behind. I think Max Swearingen will like to find a way through as well. Mason loves his winning ways. Knows how to get it done on each end of this speedway. With Christian Budd already half a second and closing on Daniel Buttafuoco. Wonder if Dan went ahead and pushed it just a little bit too much, way too early. Mason's now got Movick in tow. Movick looking to the bottom. Wanting that peak, wanting that drive, back off corner exit. DeAngelis in 7th, Scott back to 8th. He's got company Josh Lilly. An NWP 400 driver. Just looking for a way around. Not going to get it. How about Truther there in 10th? Truther, Major. All lined in. Christian Budd. At one point was gaining on him on the inside lane. Still half a second between him and Buttafuoco. But we want to watch back on everything that's going on for 3rd on back. Sutton, Basin, Movick, Swearingen, DeAngelis. All these guys really in a world of their own, kind of just holding on. You got Basin right to that outside. Trying to get a roll. Off corner exit. Dylan Basin able to squeak on through. Oh, maybe not so fast. Can't get it to go ahead and sit. Sutton up the track, losing the rear end. How about Braden Movick? Having to be forced wide. 14 out of 50. Scott in 8th. DeAngelis still watching on. And Mason still a full second back there to Dan. But Bud has lost a lot of speed to go in and catch Buttafuoco. I did not expect Buttafuoco to go ahead and get away so early, but this is a long green flag run, and the long green flag run we're expecting. And not be surprised if they're just saving back there and waiting for an opportunity to close on in. Basin forced back to the outside, Braden Movick. Trying, and I mean desperately, to get a drive on the bottom. Basin wide. Movick downstairs. Dylan Basin will slot back on into third. And then he starts that closing in just a little. Back to the driver in front of him. Christian Budd. Back on that inside lane. Not a lot of speed off corner exit. 6-7 back. Max Swearengin out of the pocket. Here comes DeAngelis on the outside. Frank back to 7th. Scott right in behind him. Movick has company in the form of the 2. Basin's able to close the gap down to Buttafuoco. Waited just a little bit and realized it's go time now. Right to the quarter panel of the 17. Christian Budd nearly put him in the wall. Basin off the outside lane. The drive off corner exit. Dylan Basin, welcome to P2. Gets that 48 right in. Can he cross the bow now downstairs? Basin, able to sneak on through lap 18. Now's what can he do to go ahead and really close on in. Major, Truther, battle for 10th. Major on the outside, sneaks his way by the 40. And Carlos Truther will be outside that top 10. Lap 19 out of 50. Basin 8, now 7 the difference. Christian Budd. All lined in with Braden Movick. One in the wall, all the way to the outside. That may have been Dawson Sutton. Might have also been DeAngelis. As they have now jumped all the way to the outside lane. Just look how loose they are off corner exit. That 2 machine's just dirt tracking down off. Next time by, 30 to go, and a pump for the 48. Dylan Basin down to the inside. I think he's parking it. And has just slammed the inside wall. I don't think he hit anyone else. Might actually have. Where's Christian Budd? Christian Budd also nowhere to be seen. We're waiting for an update. There he is. Problems for the 48 machine of Basin. And that will result in him into the inside wall. We stay green. Budd, Movick, now back to 1-3, 1-6-4. DeAngelis under pressure, Lilly on the bottom. Chevy on Chevy once again. And Frank will get another drive off. You got Scott, DeAngelis, Christian Budd, a 1-3-5 difference. He's lost a ton of time. Has not been able to close on in with it. Truther up near the outside wall. He realizes it's fast now, but I worry about tires later with that outside lane. Barbagallo on the inside. Has company on the outside. Contreras in that 92 machine. Contreras made it difficult. Big crossover to the bottom. Contreras finds his way into 11th. Budd struggling to make up time. Now Movick back in the same boat. And we get a caution here. They're all going to be on the same strategy of just who can be the fastest. How about Frank Horley on the bottom? Frank the Tank dives in on in, wheel to wheel. Abraham Vila. Another one watching on. Las Vegas, a track that we've seen things go caution-free before. 100-lap nationwide race. And that all came around. Swearengin, Sutton back nose to tail. Sutton wants to find a way through on the bottom. Scott watching on back to the middle. Sutton sideways off turn 4. Max Swearengin sneaks his way on through into the fast 4. What's going on behind? Contreras, Barbagallo, Abraham Vila. Demos on the inside, trying to make up that speed, trying to make up that time. The big run down the backstretch about Wilkerson. Haven't talked about Jacob Wilkerson all night long. Now he's here running up inside the Sweet 15. So, should we say Sweet 16? Abraham Vila struggling to hold on to that car. 25 remaining. Barr, Contreras, Josh Lilly, and so many others now just coming off of pit road. These guys just trying to make up time in different areas of this racetrack. Vila up near the outside wall, Horley in the middle. Do we have a pit strategy coming on in? That's another question to ask. Vila now lined up with Barb. That's Barbagallo in the middle lane. That top 3, top 4 really spread on out. No change just yet. Horley and Wilkerson. Maybe a wheel to wheel. There it is. Wilkerson on the outside. Horley on the bottom. Frank Horley maybe coming to pit road. Yes, he is. Horley is in. Walker in as well. Max Swearengin rolling around. Sutton, Contreras now all lined in. The tire wear has just become a big issue for a lot of these guys. This Buttafuoco have to force his way on the pit road. Tire wear, tire strategy. How about fuel strategy as well? 17th on back have already made their way to pit road. Christian Budd down on the inside. Braden Mubik lined on in, still Swearengin and Scott in tow with 22 to go. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if Bud works his way to pit road at some point. I think that's happening right now. Bud is in, Buttafuoco stays out. Undercut, overcut, or are these guys just trying to make it to the end? Mubik on that middle lane. You would think with it being a sprint race, you may want to undercut the driver in front to go ahead and have time run out. I think that's exactly what we're seeing from a lot of these drivers. Could be a caution-free race. Parker White back there in 7th. NASCAR driver for the Coca-Cola iRacing Series. He's raced a lot in NR9. Now back there in 7th. Trying to work his way forward. Buttafuoco's now in. And the crowd comes to life. This could be the difference. Does Braden Mubik stay out for 20 more laps? Or does he try to win this race off of an overcut? Swearengin now in 2nd. Scott Mack the 3rd. I think they saved their tires so much, they're thinking of just staying out. No, never mind. Braden Mubik will get 1 lap fresher. He's in. Nathan Scott in as well. Max Swearengin, new race leader. You gotta wonder when these guys come out of pit road, what's the difference gonna be? There's Dan down on the flag. And will not go on provisional lead, as most of these drivers will find their way through and have already come to pit road. Or should we say not? Comes out right in front of Christian Budd. Dan will be provisional race leader. Miles Davis up to 5th. Parker White up to 3rd. Sutton, your race leader. Vila now to 2nd. And the question now, where is Braden Movick? 27th, they have him scored, still on pit road. Movick is down and he might be out. Oh no! Sutton was trying to come to pit road, but Afuko gets tagged. So does Abraham Vila, and the caution's gonna wave. Oh man! They're still wrecking back there. The 83 machine. Cody Workman. And just as quick as it came off, that's what happens. Your leaders have wrecked and the crowd's gonna roar. Man. Daniel Buttafuoco just threw this race away. And this will be exactly what Max Swearingen wanted to see. Pit road's gonna be open with everyone coming on in. Sunday Night Thunder. Look at the cars that are damaged. The 94. Miles Davis all chucked up on the nose. And so many guys are going around to get their laps back. Braden Movick, a speeding penalty, will now be back on the lead lap. Unbelievable. Man. I was looking at the stat sheet, about to get her with a big stat sheet. And next thing you know, you see Dawson Sutton, tire rear end just off the ground. Him and Dan just came apart. And we're going to watch back to see exactly what happened. We're looking for it now. This has been an unbelievable night of racing at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. What happened? How did it happen? You saw it on screen. And this was coming down off corner exit. Let's watch it again. Sutton out on old tires. Comes into view here when we start watching him. Here comes Dan, full on in the gas, and just lifts the two off the ground. Daniel Buttafuoco, two-time eTicket event winner. Races in the College Series as well. Abraham Vila in it. Christian Budd might have just gotten tagged. There's the damage for Parker White after he just got lifted off the ground. And it's still not done. Vila tried holding onto it. Mostly got it saved. The 94 gets clobbered. That's Miles Davis up and into the air. Nearly into the catch fence he went. Truther went around and he got tagged as well. River Page not paying attention. That's all on Page. You got to go ahead and keep your eyes open. And with 15 laps to go, we will have a restart. Something happened with Frank. We got to go ahead and look at that one as well. Wow. That's DeAngelis, another one involved in the incident. And so he was mostly riding around, holding on to it. This is where the incident mostly occurred. I'm guessing something happened a little bit later. Coming on to pit road. No, we didn't see anything. Truther, I don't think was too happy with him, but I think Page got into the 40. Well, don't we have a restart for you? Parker White trying to win for the first time in 2023. And we will have the restart here soon. This has been unbelievable. Abraham Vila involved in the incident. Lights off this time by. And we will get ready for the restart. I think there's some confusion on who's where depending on when the caution came out. Oh man, we gotta figure this out. How is Sutton able to hold his position? Is it when the caution came out? And we're gonna get ready for the restart. I'm guessing when the caution came out, he was still up there, pitted with these guys. And Dawson Sutton somehow, some way, is still in fourth. Well, let's get ready for the restart. Pace car hard left on the pit road this time by. White, Vila, Mosteller and Sutton the fast four. Pace car down and away. 13 to go from Las Vegas. Stack up on the inside, Parker White. And the caution is out again. He didn't even get it going. And the drama will continue as now even more machines have damage. I believe White and everyone on the front row will be given an L1 for that, not going in the restart zone, or unless there's a problem on the bottom, we're going to have to review it. From caution-free to now back-to-back yellows, and we're going to have to review it. Let's watch it again. What were they even thinking? That's the restart box right there. That's when you're supposed to go. Wow. Unbelievable. Guessing those are the guys that got involved in an incident and did not get going. Parker White. Coca-Cola Esports driver Parker White. A massive mistake. And he's going to have to go to the tail end of the longest line. And Vila will also be given a penalty. So this will restack your field again. So Parker White and Abraham Vila will go to the tail end of the longest line, not restarting in the restart zone. That's the new rule in NR9. I don't think he knew about that. Caution-free race, now back-to-back issues. And we get ready to try this again. Well, we get ready to try it all again. And this gives you some time to get the 400 likes. It's going to be 400 likes or nothing. This could be the final restart of the night, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to go green once again. Scott, Sutton, Barbagallo sticks on the board. We'll go to 10. We'll have 9 laps to go ahead and get this race done. Lights off. The one to go. And this could be the last race before the Daytona Duels. Once this stream ends, it's officially Speed Week in NR9 in America. Scott on the bottom, Sutton on the outside, Barbagallo, Mosteller, Movic, and Jeffries all lined in. Lights off. This race is going to be official. Time to go green. What a fun night it's been. Just a 4-hour stream. So many of you tuned on in. And we're so glad to have you all with us. Ford versus Chevy. Chevy on Chevy, row number 2. And we're just getting word, Parker White thought we were going on green, not restart zone. Keep that in mind for these guys. Pace car, hard off, down onto pit road. Everyone else lines it up once again for the restart. Nathan Scott, Dawson Sutton, 9 to go from Las Vegas. Scott shoots to the lead and is not looking back. Hometown win. Right at the palm of his hands. 9 remaining, coming 8. Got Mavic on the bottom, making up time. Braden Mavic downstairs. Dawson Sutton in the wall. 8 laps to go from Las Vegas. Can Mavic track down the 17? It's gonna be tough, it's gonna be tight. Here's Demos as well. Driving like they stole it, knowing this could be the last race of the night. 8 to go. 7 to go next time by. Barb is there, back to that outside. Watching, swaying, Scott driving like he stole it. 7 to go from Vegas. Mose is trying to go and stick with him. Here comes Mavic, rocking into the bottom. That 87's gonna be right with him. Demos downstairs. Down to 3 and 4. Mavic goes wide. Scott in tow. 6 laps to go from Nevada. Crowd on their feet as Nathan Scott's looking for a second win in NR night. Got his first one at Michigan. After a photo finish, Demos into second, looking to steal this one away. Mavic's gonna be all over him. 3 cars under a blanket. Not a single person sitting down here at this great track. 5 to go. What do you do if you're the 42? What do you do if you're the 17? One answer, make it wide and don't allow a single one in the pass. 2 Chevys trying to gang up on the Ford. Mavic rolling wide. Running the drive off corner exit. Lost some speed. Here comes Demos. 4 to go from Las Vegas. Something's got to give right here. Mose to the bottom, Scott's rolling wide. Drag race, down the backstretch, Scott's able to clear. He just knows he has to get that drive off corner exit. That's what it's gonna come down to. Demos all over that rear end. 3 more times around. The lights shine bright. Just one more time. As these two get into it, Mavic's gonna have a clear opening to make something work. Demos is there. A lunge to the inside of the Ford. Scott down to cover. Now washing wide. Needs that drive off corner exit. The question is, does he get it? Just a nose out in front. 2 more times around. Demos downstairs. Can Scott get the drive off the outside lane? Down the backstretch. And headed for 3 and 4. Scott's able to clear. This will be it. The final lap of the race. Salamanca. 1 to go from Nevada. Nathan Scott mirror driving for the final time to 1 and 2. Demos right to the rear end. Has to find a way through. That 17 is washed and wide. Down the back stretch of the final time. Scott's gonna mirror drive. Here comes Mose down to the inside. Wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. Who's gonna win this race? Scott in the 17. Demos in the 87. Nathan Scott victorious from Las Vegas. Second win in NR Night in America. And the second, hold your breath till we say third. No, not even. All 4 races you had to hold your breath for on the final lap. Nathan Scott, welcome to victory lane for the second time. Unbelievable. All 4 races tonight, you had to look at that last lap and think, what's going to happen? And he had to fight so many good guys, and we talked about before, producing your own luck. It's when you pitted. It's where you got racked up. It's how you pitted the second time. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Can't wait to talk to your winner in a moment. What a night we've had here. Let's look back on the finish. Las Vegas, once again, giving us a wild finish. As we look for Nathan Scott, try to go ahead and get him on in here. Link to that Discord is in the description below for the ones wondering. Scott, it's the John. Welcome back to Victory Lane.
God. Oh my goodness.
That's 2 races now you got to win in a photo finish. I want to point that out.
Another one, yeah.
Walk me through the race.
Wow. What was that?
Walk me through the race.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we were top 10 the entire race until pit stops, and kind of got messed up there. It was like the order just got all jumbled up when that caution came out. I stayed out, ended up cycling to 6th. They just wrecked at the beginning. No one let Parker White accelerate, and they all just wrecked. And I just went through the middle and they got the lead. And Demos had like a couple of lap pressure tires on me, and so I was just fighting hard to stick it low, because if he didn't get below me or to my outside, I was gonna have the run, and I was gonna be good. Holy shit.
Wow. Well, you talked about before, you're that type of person, you get wrecked, you don't like your luck, right? I just want to point that out. I'm going to talk about it. I am. But tonight, you got to think, did you produce your own luck? Because we said that before, depending on when you pit, even when those wild cautions came out, it set yourself up for victory. Sutton made a mistake on the outside lane. It became a race between you, Muvik, and Demos. You held on. Do you think you produced your own luck because of when you pitted and where you came out on every single cycle?
Yeah, I think for this race, yeah, it definitely helped out pitting when I did. I pit with Braden, but I think he sped or something. So I just beat him out of the pits and then went forward. Didn't even go for a full lap before they wrecked on the front stretch. So it kind of helped me, especially with that wreck at the end. That restart wreck gave me the lead, and I just held on to it.
Well, we did hit 400 likes somehow magically. I'm guessing somebody went
Oh, let's go.
I don't know how they did it, but I guess they did. Want to point that out, but that means we have a race 5. You're going to help me go ahead and figure out what tracks are going to go at for viewers to vote. You've had a fun night. I know Myrtle Beach wasn't your best. You had a little issue there. with the rear end.
Thing, yeah.
Just a wash up, just a quick L1, nothing bad. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, your best tracks clearly have been on these intermediates and speedways. At least when it comes down to winning.
Yeah, definitely. And it's a home track win, so I can't ever complain about Las Vegas.
No. Well, you got it done. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? They should know you. Your YouTube shorts have like 64,000 views, so they should very much know who you are.
Second photo finish, second win. Let's go. It's a home track. It's BKR, man. Y'all remember.
It's BKR. Oh, well, that was a fantastic race. Let's go and figure out where we're going to go. Where do you think we should go?
I'm thinking we add a Gen 6 race in there. So, I know people have been asking for Gen 6.
We're only not doing
lately,
Gen
so-
6 tonight because we have 2 streams full of Gen 6. We have the duels and then we have the NWP. Only reason. I know people have been asking for that. I've mainly just been ignoring it just because I know how important what's coming up is. So minus Gen 6, where should we go? You want to throw some tracks that you think about. We got Chicagoland, we got Homestead, we got some short tracks that you can try to go ahead and do.
What about, let's see, hold on.
He's using his brain, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a moment. Some are saying Michigan again, but we do Michigan a lot. We've done Michigan all summer long.
We do Michigan a lot, yeah. How about, let's go Chicagoland.
Gen 4?
Yeah, that's a good one. We could do that.
I think that's going to be the one to win, I'm going to be honest. No
Yeah,
doubt about
Chicagoland
it.
Gen 4.
Chicagoland
Let's do-
Gen 4. Some are asking for Kansas. You can read the chat to see if you want to go ahead and
Yeah, so
help you
we
out.
could do
I'd
late
say
model
we-
stocks.
Late model where?
Hickory.
Hickory, that's cool. All right, that's 2. I would say let's even out the intermediates and the short track so there's not one like lump sum the one way. Some are saying Dover. Do you agree, disagree? You haven't had the best fun at Dover. Oh, Nashville Super Speedway Gen.
Nashville, that's a good one. Yeah,
With Next Gen. People have been asking for Super Speedway Next Gen for a while. Like, I mean a while. And the last time we did Gen 4 Chicagoland, that was the Great American iRace, the greatest iRacing race ever on this platform. And if anyone tells you anything different, they are very much wrong. Just want to point that out.
People are saying Martinsville trucks.
Ooh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Race 5 at Martinsville? Tell me when that's ever worked. But I like
about-
Super Speedway. We're going to put Nashville Super Speedway Next Gen.
What about dirt street stocks at Lanier?
Dirt Street Stocks where? Lanier?
At Lanier, yeah.
Ooh. I'm sorry, I know I'm shooting you down on that one, but like, I don't know, man. That's a little tough. Dirt Streets, I'd rather just do late models at Eldora at that point. But then again, that's going to go by pretty quick.
True. What about... let's see. People are saying...
We've got 2 intermediates, so let's throw a short track in there.
short track. Dude, we got Hickory down?
I got Hickory. I think Hickory's a great choice.
Okay. We could do another truck race.
You know what, let's do, they said Trucks Martinsville. Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Let's put Trucks Martinsville.
All right.
Let's not go ahead and wait. So that's how it goes down. And that will be the voting. This race, I mean, it was a lot of fun. How's your night been? That's the big question.
Oh, well, that was out with family, so I didn't race until Myrtle Beach. So I only had 2 races tonight.
No, you're batting 500. How about that one? Late model Hickory winning. No, Trucks Martinsville now winning. No, now Chicagoland Gen 4. Oh, this is actually a really good vote. There's like no way people can go ahead and question this one. I mean, this is a really good lineup. Trucks Martinsville. They love trucks. I mean, there's no reason to not like trucks, though. We're trying to go to Truck Stafford. How about the bull ring? Do you have the bull ring in iRacing?
I don't have it, but I know it's there. I haven't ran
We've
it
been
yet.
thinking about doing the bull ring. We've been thinking about doing all these other short tracks in America with the trucks because you know how good it is. And Martinsville is just absolutely opening up a new one. Oh my, 98 votes. And this is just
Yeah, it's gonna probably be Martinsville.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 10% gain. Well,
Yeah.
Nathan Scott, we're so glad to have you in victory lane with us as the drivers and the viewers will argue over which track goes to where. So glad to have you. Congratulations.
I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Second win for him. That's 4 races with 4 different winners. I thought this night was ending. I was fully prepared for that to be the last race. Somehow you guys went ahead and pulled it all together. And we go ahead and ask, where are we going? It's over. Trucks Martinsville. We're going to go 40 laps. Trucks Martinsville to go ahead and end the night. That's what it's going to come down to. End our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Fun night. And it's been an amazing night. These last couple of streams have been perfect. I think we're having the great racing at the right time because we have an eTicket event coming up. We have duels coming up. I think the duels going to be great. You guys want drama. You want heartache. You want drivers being excited, drivers down in the dirt. Get ready this Friday. It's coming up. And I think we got more YouTube shorts coming in as well. Keep an eye on that. At least it was in Nashville. That's what I thought. Muvik said he liked Nashville. He's never won at Nashville in NR night, but he said that's his best track. I thought he was going to like that one. Let's go ahead and do it. Final race of the night. And I am down on cents, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to make this a shorter race. That's what it's going to come down to. So it's going to be, no, we're going to go 40 laps. 40 laps of racing with the trucks. 45 minutes to complete the race. We will have bump day. And that's how this will come down. Trucks are just the pride and joy of the NR Night viewers. I mean, they just absolutely love it. And I give them no question on why. The product's amazing. The racing's amazing. Hopefully the broadcast is up to everyone's standard. You know, it's been fantastic here tonight. We were so excited to see how the rest of this night goes as we get ready to go green one more time. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to go green. And I had an itch on my nose. Session's going up. In just one moment, Martinsville session. I don't know, man. Martinsville this late, you guys must really love Martinsville if they wanted this late. Let's go ahead and do it. It will be a night race. We'll end them all off as a night race, ladies and gentlemen. Session's up. How badly do you want to race? Well, let's find out. Let's do it. 40 laps of thunder. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Only doing 40 because my iRacing credits are low. That's the only reason. And we're trying to go ahead and get this all in before everyone has to go to sleep because it just hit midnight on the East Coast. So with it hitting midnight, we know we have to go ahead and hold on. We know trucks 40 laps should be enough. We know with 50, 60, 70, we'll have probably too many cautions. We know with it being a race 5, want to get it going. Want to get this thing to where it is without people having to go to sleep before the end. I know that sometimes happens. So sprint race, race number 5, final race of the night. Read the chat. You guys are too funny. I got the chat here and I got the chat on my laptop right next to me. So whenever you guys see me, I can read the chat right on the big screen. Session is up. Let's go in there. Let's get these guys going for one final race. Martinsville, I heard they updated it. Obviously, we did it when they did update it. But should be a lot of fun. A lot of beating and banging. A lot of close quarters racing. Should be fascinating. Should be exciting. And we're excited to see how this all goes down. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, a lot of short tracks we're looking at. Myrtle Beach proved once again. 400. No, I believe it's 350 again. Tuned in to Myrtle Beach on a late Sunday night. Myrtle Beach is a defunct racetrack. That's a big deal. That is a huge deal. So I thank you all so much for everyone that tuned on in. And we're glad to have you all. We're glad to go ahead and be here. Let's get ready to try it all again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's do it. Let's go green. Loading on into this session just one more time. Who's excited for this Friday? This Friday is going to be fantastic. ladies and gentlemen. We have it all. We're going to have everything you have ever wanted coming this Friday night. I am excited for it. Hopefully you all are. Braden Movick has not had an interview tonight. I think it's because Braden Movick hasn't won tonight. And that's the big thing. Come on, Movick, what's going on? He got third at Vegas. You got to give him that. He did have a truck. No, he didn't race Myrtle Beach. We have not interviewed Movick. I would love to talk to some NWP drivers during qualifying, though. So we're going to start dragging guys randomly. Hear from them before Friday. Get you guys excited for Friday. I'm excited for Friday. Hopefully you guys are. This Friday, Daytona Duels. To set your field for the NWP 400, man, it's going to be beautiful. Probably drag Movick in, some other guys that may have a legit shot of winning that event. Let's get ready to go green. Jarrett knows he's excited. Jarrett's probably really excited because he's seen a lot of these guys that are racing that event, racing strong in NR night. So, big sigh. Big, I want to say a sigh. A big breath of fresh air. There's the wording. Let's get ready to go green. Drivers loading on in. Sweet, get ready to do it. Rudy Valentine rolling his way around. And overlays are on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head trackside just one more time here from the great track of Martinsville Speedway. All lined in, let's get ready to do it. Qualifying going on now. Drivers getting ready to go on track. We got one on track as of me speaking. Let's go trackside. Dale Greenwood, another one heading back out. Some of these guys ready to get going. Well, actually, I don't want to talk to them during qualifying because we do have bump day. And from what I'm hearing, there is a lot of trucks racing this one, and it might be upwards of 45. So we're trying to go ahead and get everyone in. Top 30 advance, only the top 30. Barbagallo, who I don't think he's been able to qualify for a single race tonight. Dale Greenwood. Rolling his way around the track. Greenwood on the bottom, rolling his way through. John Connor. Joyner, Amadon, Cars, Zola, there's Max Swearengin. Rolling on out. James Thurston is in as of now. Jason Beckman. Rolling his way through. Spencer Burns. Truther is on the outside looking in. Josh Lilly. Rolling his way through. Joseph Armstrong. Goes up the second. Frank DeAngelis, 21st. Snook. Vila. Vila, 16th. Braden Movick in 8th. And these guys have been able to go ahead and roll their way through right away. Oh, a spin off 4. David Snook. Philip York. Rolling around. Joey Beck not in just yet. Truther. On the outside looking in, Steve Baird. Up to 30th, Josh Kenyon. Braden Black, y'all's got headed. Back there in the 51 truck. Not able to make it off speed, Kevin White Jr. makes it in. Tristan Newman makes it in, and Newman will start second, should we say. Josh Lilly, last one in. Josh Kenyon barely in as well. Same with Nathan Scott. Scott could be bumped. DeAngelis, Barbagallo finally making it into an event. Let's go green. 51 truck. Heading. Goes ahead and stops it down on the inside, and that should be qualifying. Ladies and gentlemen, your field has been set. And we're going to make it 33 trucks to go ahead and give some of those guys an opportunity that have just barely made it on in with how things have gone. So 33, so that'd be Byard, in, Hedden, Freeman, and Lilly making it on in. And let's rephrase that. No, it will be top 30. Admins have already chosen top 30, and those are the guys that they have already got in the race. So top 30 will race. Josh Kenyon and Josh Lilly will be the last ones taking the green flag. 30 drivers getting ready to go at it. 30 drivers for 40 laps. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's get ready to do it. Final race of the night. Time to go green. James Thurston, and quite possibly the nicest truck I've ever seen him run. Up front with the 5 of Newman on the outside lane, Toyota and Ford getting ready to go at it. Ryan Newman ready to win the SRX Championship. I believe that finale is this week. Let's get ready to go green. So 48 drivers qualifying for just 30 spots. And we're now ready to go green. Ford, Toyota, Chevy, Toyota. You got York on that outside. Ready to get it done. Next time by, the one to go. Let's say those magical words for the final time tonight. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up Newman, Thurston, York, and Armstrong. Fast 4. Trucks just do not disappoint whatsoever. Time to go ahead and sneak them by around. Let's get ready to go green. Martinsville. Another short track. Toyota on the outside, Chevy on the bottom. Lines up and loaded. Time to get it done. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Newman, Thurston, York, and Walker, your fast 4 as we get ready to go green for the final time tonight. Let's light the fuse from Martinsville. Newman on the outside, able to take the lead. York in tow. Thurston takes it back downstairs. They're going to dogfight for a good portion of this race. Armstrong in tow. Walker in the same boat. Newman chopped the bow of the 22. Thurston will lead lap number 1. It's been tough. A lot of these guys trying to make up time. Oh, Newman around. Right in the middle of the field. And the caution's going to wave. Man. Oh. So we worried about, with this racetrack, how easy it is to go to make a mistake and just clog the field. Tristan Newman, not Ryan Newman. Tristan Newman, unless Ryan Newman's racing under an alt name. Let's go see what happened with Tristan Newman. He spun out on his own, got down on that curb with the left front. Might have had help from Joe late. I don't think so. I think Armstrong might be actually in the clear with this one. Completely in the clear. You can see, watch that left front. He's hugging that curbing and just picks it up on that left side, and that was it. And there was absolutely nowhere to go. The middle just clogged out. Rudy Valentine involved. Kevin White gets tagged. Joseph Armstrong, another one. And the caution will wave right away. So James Thurston, Aiden Walker, Mose and Mummick, now your fast 4 as they all come back around. Tristan Newman. It's cool that you guys thought it was Ryan Newman. We have had Cup guys come in before, but Ryan Newman has never joined us on NR Night. Maybe one day, you just never know. Barb, Lyons, White, Schmitty, D'Angelo, Snook, Greenwood, Gentry. All lined in. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. Let's get ready to go green. So lights off. Walker on the outside. He's won at this track before. Has Thurston down on the bottom. All lined up and ready to try it again. Martinsville, where the beating and banging is right now something that is considered okay. But as we get ready to see the green flag, they will head back into 1 and 2 at full saw for some more short track racing. Let's try it again. Ford versus Chevrolet back underway. Walker on the outside, Most trying to squeeze. RC3 wide, way in the back. David Joyner to the bottom there on Mummick. Oh, he got into him. Now he has Lyons right in tow. Mummick a hit back to the 85. 3 wide, Barbagallo trying to sneak his way through. The 41 gets tagged. Sent on the pit road, 1 around, Barbagallo into the fence. And that 41 turned around. The question is if they get it back going. That's David Snook. Snook gets it refired. Relax, yellow's on. We stay green. Newman gets it back refired. Now there'll be lap machines. You have to go ahead and hold on to it. Have to separate this pack to get the racing going. And D'Angelo's just sent Snook on in. As everyone else gets it refired, Barbagallo, no rear end and a huge hole on the nose. Walker, Thurston, back nose to tail. It's gonna be 30 to go already. Walker there trying to find a way around the 17. Lap machines all lined up in front of him. See Demos back there, Amadon, Lyon, Schmidt. All these guys really got separated. Walker in second. Thurston on the outside trying to navigate the lap. Traffic might put him at risk. Braden Walker, the driver on the, oh, he's going to turn the 97. Philip York right back in the middle of the field. Caution's going to wave. There hadn't been bad blood between those two at some point. I know York started up front. I think him and Thurston got into it. And James Thurston just hooked it back. I think York's going to go back for him. I think York's going to go ahead and have a chat with the 17 if the 17 stays out. And we're going to continue to keep an eye on this one. I think Frank's going to go ahead and egg him on. So Dylan York back around. Oh, they're still not done. Even Lyons isn't happy with them. Now Lyons is really pissed off at him. Let's see what happened. This is under green. York on the bottom, Thurston on the outside. Thurston just dumped him. I don't even know why. And that may be an L1 for James Thurston. Should be interesting to see how the rest of this race goes, and they're still not done. Yeah, I don't... They've got bad blood for something. They're going to get him out of here. So Thurston will get an L1 penalty. This is the penalty report for turning York. Clearly on purpose. Nathan Lyons has been given an L5 penalty for his actions under caution. Same with Dylan York. Both those drivers are out of the race. So Walker and Most will be on the front row. And we will try this one again. I don't get the idea of just turning a guy. I know him and there's Frank. Frank giving him the bird, letting him know who's number one, should we say. And we will get ready for the restart. Will be 24 laps to go now, back to 23. Well, one drama for race 5, you've got it. And apparently Movic is now riding up there in third. Swearigan, DeAngelis, all lined in. As we get ready to go green. Fun night of racing. Getting ready to cap it off. Pace car down on the pit road. Walker, Most, back wheel to wheel. Let's get ready to try this again. Most on the outside, wheel to wheel. Walker downstairs. The drive off. Movic trying to get something to work. He said his wheel is uncalibrated, 90 degrees to the left. Having to go in and fight that wheel. William Schmidt in fourth. A no-show most of this stream. Another spin. Marty Shamela way in the back. We stay green. See Max Swearigan trying to make up time. Down that bottom. Another spin in the back. Landon Gentry. Single car spin. Should we say truck spin? So we keep going on. Walker and Movic will be back nose to tail. 21 laps to go. A lot of lap trucks right in front of them. Mosteller back there in third. Schmitty back there in fourth. DeAngelis and company half a second for Brandon Movic, closing in on Aiden Walker. He's got 20 laps to go in and get something done. Down the back and into 3 and 4. Barbagallo. Another one lap down. Braden Mummick to the inside of the 07. Oh, Barb there with Swearingen. All tagged in. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. Josh Lilly in the beautiful Logitech Chevrolet trying to find his way through this herd. I think Mummick's got a shot at winning this race. Running up there in second. Demos in third. Schmidt in fourth. DeAngelis back to fifth. All lined in. Demos trying to go ahead and make something work off corner exit. Six for the difference. 17 laps to go. Demos big lunge back to 3 and 4. Trying to get the drive right back off. 16 to go. DeAngelis still lined in. Josh Lilly. Josh is going to be peeking for a way to find a way through. Inside, outside. Looking for a move. 8 for the difference. Braden Mummick gets the drive off. Aiden Walker trying to go back-to-back and winning race 5's last one was Watkins Glen. Mose, Schmidt, DeAngelis, Josh Lilly. Josh looking for a way through. He's at 69 to make a mistake. See how he drives it in there. Trying to get him a little upset. Abaddon, another one around. To the inside, we stay green. 14 laps to go. Mummick in second. Walker now losing that speed down to a 6th the difference. At 59's got a shot at winning this race. We all know it. Crowd on their feet. Will we have 5 great finishes to end the night? All 4 races ended well. Watkins Glen, a nail biter back to the final corner. iRacing Super Speedway, photo finish. Myrtle Beach photo finish. And then obviously Las Vegas being another photo finish. 12 to go. This could be 4 for 4 unless we just get an exciting bump and run. I don't know if he's going to be able to catch him though. 11 to go. If he's down to the 3, he can make the hard charge into corner entry. Mummick back to a 6-4. Walker on the inside, rolling strong. 10 more laps to go for him. Demos. 9-7 the difference. Mummick struggling on entry. Got that 7 back. Couple lap trucks in front of Walker. Will make a difference here late. 7-4, and he's almost into the wall. Nice arc. He had that thing pointed to the outside wall, kept it right off. 9 coming 8 to go this time. Demos is there. Mummick continues to fade as we now work 8 laps remaining. Cody Workman getting up and out of the way. Josh Lilly, Frank DeAngelis, William Schmidt in the mix as well. Schmidt on the bottom, DeAngelis back on that outside lane. 7 laps to go. Trying to take that long way around. Oh, Schmidt sideways. Is he able to save it? He does. That allows Josh Lilly to find a way through. Schmidt right in the middle of the field. Does he get it refired? Caution's gonna wave. Probably a way too predetermined wreck or spin for a caution after all the single car spins we have seen, but we're gonna have a restart. And we will try it again. Let's watch back. So he's on the bottom here. Able to save it. Well, he did the same thing. Spin gate, question mark? I don't know how he spun that one out. I was about to get off the button to go ahead and throw the caution away, but there was a lot more cars behind him. So this may be a give me to Demos and Braden Movick. Watch inside the car. All right, he's got it hooked already back to the right. Oh no, you be the judge. You be the line judge, should we say. Walker, Movick, Demos, DeAngelis. They will have 2 laps under regulation to finish this race off. No overtime, and maybe the first time tonight, or first time in a long time, we will not have an overtime in an NR night in America. It will be a green-white checkered, but no overtime attempts. I don't know, I didn't see his wheel stick really hard to the left, so you got to keep an eye on. Last shot. Pace car down and in. Walker, Movick, Demos and Lilly. 2 laps to go from Watkins Glen. 2 laps to go from Martinsville. Walker on the bottom, shutting the door off. Movick on the outside lane, trying to roll it through. Someone's going to use that bumper here late. The question is when. Demos the tag to the rear. Salamanca, 1 to go from Martinsville. Movick, the drive in deep. Washing the 93 out of the groove. Last cast, 3 and 4. Movick 59, bump to the back end by Demos. Push, shove, Mosteller victorious from Martinsville. And that's how it ends. Demos will find victory lane in race number 5. Second win of the night. 4 photo finishes. 4, 5 races, should we say, decided on a last lap move into turns 3 and 4. 1 great defensive move by Andrew Cootie. 1 great slingshot by Daniel Mosteller. 1 great save by Dawson Sutton. 1 great save by Nathan Scott. And 1 great win on a last lap pass by Demos. Controversial caution indeed. No doubt about it. But a great finish. That's what we got. Let's look back to it once again. Just gotta look all the way actually back a full lap. Watch what the 95 just does here. Or the 59, watch what the 59 does. Bam, right to the rear end. Got Walker to wash up out of the groove. Demos thought about bumping the 59, wasn't able to get it. And then the final drive down into turns 3 and 4. Movick on the bottom. Gets the bumper by the 87. Textbook short track racing on a Sunday night. And he won it by that much. Daniel Mosteller, welcome to victory lane. That's gonna do it, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. We're so glad you all have been able to go in and stick around with us on this beautiful night, and we can't wait to see you this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for the Daytona Duels. It's officially e-ticket event week and NR Night in America. The NWP 400, 1 week from this Tuesday. The duels to set your field for the NWP 400 this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. 62 drivers going for 40 spots for $500 on the line, for $100 on the line for the halfway lap. And it's going to be the summer blockbuster you've all come to see. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll see you all this coming up Friday night for more e-ticket event action.